Well, welcome back here to day 5 of the Queensland Murri Carnival. I'm in the commentary box. You got Mark Tukey here with Willie Tonga, and mate, we've got we're in for a bit of a treat here this morning. We've got the two teams from Cherbourg. We've got the RJ Memorial and the Bruce Fisher Memorial. So tell us a little bit about both these teams, being from Cherbourg yourself.
Yeah, both memorial teams. Representing family and representing Cherbourg as well. So I think we're in for a big game today.
Yes, we just witnessed the boys out here on field 3. Both teams just took a knee, made a circle, and said a little prayer for the two teams respectively who they're representing here today. Rory Jacobs-Leedy and Bruce Fisher. So there's going to be a bit of emotion here early, and there should be a firecracker of a game. I know the RJ Memorial side had a good win yesterday in the afternoon, and they'll be looking to back that up here today. So if you've just joined us, it looks like the RJ Memorial side will not. They're just switching on me. They're going to be running from right to left. RJ Memorial will be running from right to left. They're in the predominantly purple and pink type colours, and we've got the Bruce Fisher Memorial side in the red, running from left to right. So nice early start for the boys on day 5. They had 2 games yesterday, and so the bodies are feeling a bit second-hand at the moment, and it's always hard to wake up early the next morning, isn't it, Will, to have another crack?
Yeah, it is, brother, and it's been some tough competition as well. Very aggressive games played yesterday, so see how the boys pull up today.
Hopefully they'll hear the sound effects in the mics that we're filming up above us here, and some of the collisions, man, they're not holding back. So we're here on field 3. If you haven't already downloaded the Queensland Murri Carnival app, you can see all the live action and all the replays from day 1 to 4 that we've had previously in the carnival, and today, yeah, they're all vying for the top 16, I believe, for the quarterfinals this afternoon, and then the whips start cracking later in the arvo. We have the semis, the quarters, and then tomorrow's the big ones. So just waiting for the siren to get us underway here. Field 3, here we go. We've got Cherbourg versus Cherbourg, the two memorial sides. Here we go. RJ Memorial kick-off here, and taking on the full. Here's our first big follower for the day, 24's Big Willie Way. We didn't have his number yesterday, but he was very busy. As they shift out here to the left early, a couple of passes just getting out of the middle. This is the settling in period here, so let's just hope they can get to their kick. Yeah, that's a nice carry down the left-hand side there by the 12. That's Stephen Watko. Nice numbers in defence by the RJ Memorial as well, nice and early. So that's 4. Here we go. They shifted here. Oh, big long shift. Wingers wedged in. Here we go. Great fend. Still in play. Oh, he's into touch. Too smart. Tremaine Copen just takes him into touch. But that was a good enterprising play. Run it on the 5th.
Yeah, and it was a great set. It was, just trying to get to their kick. Yesterday, we saw a lot of games where it was stop and start at the start of the game. So
errors.
Yeah, it's important to try and get to your kicks.
Yeah, who was it tiptoeing down the touchline there? Was it the 3? Yeah, it was the 3 from the Bruce Fisher Memorial. The Morris Fisher just got put into touch, and here we go. The first set for the RJ Memorial side, and Jamal Leedy, he rolls his sleeves up for the first carry of the set. Oh, there's a nice strong carry and an offload from Les Brown. Play 3 here. Oh, we've got someone's done a shoulder. The 11, he's not good. Shade Fisher. He's waiting for that shoulder to go. Oh, there you go. I think he might have just put it back in himself. Play on. Here's a nice play down the middle. Big, strong carry. As RJ Fishers, RJ Memorial go on the attack here. Wrap around. Oh, he's looking dangerous. Yes, too good. Well, good play there by the 7, Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins, has he played a bit of Q Cup or something like that? I think I've seen him around before. He set up the play there, just drifted across. Good foot speed.
Yeah, it was very smart play by
Bernard. And then he's hit Les Brown, and then Les Brown's then gone and put Darren Bly in the corner for the first points for the RJ Memorial. They hit the lead 4-0 early in this clash. I think that was their first set. The first set they've had it, they just rolled through the middle and then a little shift down the left. So.
Yeah, a lot of experience from Bernard Hopkins. He's been in these carnivals for a very long time now, and helping these young fellas come through as well.
Absolutely, and that's where I think I have seen him before, actually. I remember the name.
Yeah, he's been around forever.
I can see he's supporting the grey beard on the chin there, so yeah, he's been around the traps for a little while, old Bernard, but yeah, good on him. He's orchestrating here on day 3, on field 3 on day 5. We've got the 2 Sherberg Memorial sides up against each other, and yeah, great play by Bernard Hopkins. He had the vision to head down the short side, and the RJ Memorial hit the lead here, 4-0 over the Bruce Fisher Memorial. And we've got the fullback, George Fisher. He's there's a fair few Fishers around. They must come out of Cherbourg, they.
Yeah.
Big family of Fishers in the running around here. I called about 5 of them yesterday as well. So. Big family, the Bruce Fisher Memorials, obviously. Oh, that one's just come off the side of the boot, and he's just pushed that across the face. So we've only been on 5 minutes, and the RJ Memorial, Rory Jacobs Leedy Memorial team are leading 4-0. Let's see if the Bruce Fishers can force an error here off the kickoff. Nice and deep. You roll the big front, he just rolls his sleeves up, bang. Anthony Gray. Nice strong carry, gets it up to the 20. Next big bopper. The 20, hey, there's the error we were talking about. After points. Who'd be your coach? As we got the Bruce Fisher there on the attack here now in really good field position. Nice strong carry, Dale Murphy. He gets back slammed in defence as they shift to the right side. Here's 21, Peter Langton. Oh, the dummy half gets it. Oh, great work from the big fella from marker. Anthony Gray, good defence. Oh, quick play the ball. Penalty. What's he called here? Is the marker taking out the... Oh, he's run behind the play the ball. Unfortunately, the penalty sufficient. He just dipped around the back of the Stephen Watcho. bit tricky, scheming. Penalty. Here we go. RJ Memorial to get coming out of trouble. Oh, there's a strong carry. Who we got there? Willie.
Fred Cobbo.
The 11. Big Fred Cobbo. That was a really nice, strong carry. I think this is the 20. Jamal Leedy. Yes. Let's play 2. They look to let it sing. That's been touched. Oh, the referee hasn't called 6 again yet. They're shifting it down the right-hand side here. And they come across in cover. Well done.
Yeah, great tackle there.
Great tackle. Les Brown showed a clean pair of heels to push through there for RJ Memorial. Here we go, back to the post. The 1 stands in the tackle. It's George Fisher. Oh, it's a slow play the ball. Yes, hung on too long there, sir. The 12 just took it there. Stephen Watcho just held on a little bit too long.
Yeah, they were sort of on the front foot there.
Yeah, I know.
And they'll try to...
Here's our man. I don't know if they'll stop him this close to the line. He is ridiculously strong. They've held him up. Wow. That is a great result. I've been watching this guy all week so far. Brenton Wallace. He's absolute specimen of an athlete. I do suspect he's an Olympic thrower or athlete of some description, because he's about he'd have to be 6'2", 6'3", and weighing about 130 kilo, and he's all muscle, and he's been a handful so far in this carnival. As RJ go on the attack here, they're under the post play one. Simpkins, he sees there's a bit of space out here. Oh, great.
Nice footwork, young Paulie
Oh.
Kyle, he just sort of pushed the pass and
Yeah, that was
didn't go to chest.
unlucky, wasn't it? It was really good cutout ball by Hopkins. He saw some space out there, and then, like you said, Paul Kyle, he just a little in and away. Boom, around the and then couldn't find his winger. So very enterprising football here early in on day 5, the 8 o'clock game. So the boys are just waking up early. There's Alex Speedy having a carry from the centres. He was hitting a really strong tackle. Oh, dummy half. There's a good run from the winger. No, the 9. He looks like a wily character. Glenn Fisher. Oh. And then winger in.
Yeah, nice by.
Yeah, Glennie Fisher, the 9. He had some good footwork. I think might cause a bit of havoc when they get a bit.
Paddy Alberts was able to force the error.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Puts them in pretty good field position.
Again,
so
can the Bruce Fisher Memorial, can they withstand the pressure? They've had 3 sets here now, and they've done it right so far. So RJ Memorial, they'll be looking to get some points here off their 3rd set in a row. The centre, he has a carry. It's Paul Kyle. You can see Hopkins sniffing in around the ruck. He's just directing traffic here. Yeah, there's a good run. Where's he support? The 10. Hit, spin, fend, bump. There's the 10. Eric Law, take a bow. What a great carry. Off the back of this, there should be some joy. Oh. Knock back. No, little knock on. Just got a bit too Fred Cobbo pushed the pass, and yeah, it was unlucky. It was actually on.
Yeah, it was. It looks like they're trying to get it to Paul Kyle. He's able to.
He looks like he's the go-to, isn't he? Yeah.
He looks dangerous on his feet.
Yep. Keep an eye out for that one. So here we go. Mate, the Bruce Fisher Memorial side, they've weathered the storm so far. They've defended pretty well. So let's see if they can get themselves out of trouble here. There's a nice strong carry, find the ground. Number 10, Dennis Sandow. Yeah, there's another big strong carry. We've seen this fella a couple of times, I think. No, the 22's just come on. Big Cyril Georgetown. He's only built low to the ground, Cyril, but he can have a carry. Yeah, well, they've gone to their bench. The Bruce Fisher Memorial. Oh, there's an offload. Oh, chip and chase. It's a foot race here. Oh, he's got the bounce
try
as well. What a try to number 5, Dominic Sandow. Wow, that was amazing.
Yeah, it all started from Glenn Fisher getting out dummy half. He saw a bit of bit of space there and took his opportunity.
Absolutely, yeah. What a great try. And now the 5 from the other side here.
Dom Sandow.
David Hopkins. He legged it from this left wing, and he tried to cover it, but he just wasn't quick enough to get there. And 4-4, we've got game on after a lot of goal line pressure by the RJ Memorials. The Bruce Fisher Memorial side handled it and then converted the points. So they'll be really happy with that.
Young Dominic Sandow showed some toe. He's
didn't he? What?
First carnival. He's playing alongside his old man, Dennis Sandow.
Okay, yeah, I can see a few Sandows there. So, only young fella?
Yeah. 17.
17 years old. Well, that's going to be a... That's going to be a real spirit builder for him, isn't it? He's going to be real happy with that. He's had his first try for the carnival too, I believe. I'm not sure how he went yesterday, but scored the first try. It's all good. All right, 4-4 here with a kick to come here on the left-hand side. He lines in 4-4. There's not too much breeze here at the moment, so if he just strikes this well, he has struck it well, and the referees' touchies haven't moved. As the Bruce Fisher Memorial, they take the lead 6 points to 4 early on in this clash between the RJ Memorial side, the Rory Jacobs Leedy Memorial versus the Bruce Fisher Memorial. So both teams here from Cherbourg. So these guys are all related, brothers, friends from the community. So, yeah, we're looking forward to a really good clash, and it hasn't let us down so far here. 15 minutes gone here in the first half. It's a nice high kick here. Wow, that's gone high. They've let the ball bounce, and they got the ball back. RJ Memorial, they've gone for a trick play, and that's come up trumps. Here's our man. Wow, got the good numbers in the tackle as he finds the front. Big Brenton Wallace sets the tone here. Bang. There's a shot out the line. Well done. Great defence.
Nice tackle by Jalil.
Yes. Getting up in their face, putting them under a little bit of pressure. There's a nice tackle around the legs of 22. Cyril Georgetown. There's tackle 3 as they go short, and again the Bruce Fisher Memorial just get in their face and force the error. So the RJ Memorial side, they need to settle down a little bit. They've come down here. We're going out to the 20-metre tap.
Yeah, great defensive set there by the Bruce Fisher Memorial side.
You've got
some heavy contact there as well.
Yeah. But here's the 22. He's happy to run the ball up against Cyril Georgetown. Early carry. Oh, there's another really good run. The bench is really working well here. Peter Langton comes off the bench and leg drives through. As they stick here, they're just sitting around the ruck. I reckon they've got a little bit of a game plan to tire these big boys out.
Yeah, that's nearly Stanley's third tackle
in a row. Yeah, you won't be happy. Oh, here's the second carry for the set by the 21. Good quick play the ball. The 9 jumps as they shift it out here to the left. Front rower. I don't think he's a front rower. He's got 10 on his back. Play on. Here's our young fella. He's done well. He's got it back on the inside. There's support coming from everywhere. I don't think he's a number 10, but we'll Dennis Sandow scores under the post. That is the Dennis Sandow too, isn't it?
He's not a 10. He's yeah.
I think he might be a rugby union 10. Yeah, well, that's a great try to there, Bruce Fisher Memorial. Well done. And the young fella down that left-hand side again, Dominic Sandow. He got into the clear and he was smart enough to get the ball back to. I think it might have been someone like Jermaine Harrison, the 15 or something like that over on that left edge. Was it one of those boys? And then, the big Dennis Sandow, he's been around. He's not his first rodeo, I know that for sure. He's under the post. Bruce Fisher Memorial, we've stood some barrage on their try line, and for them to withhand it, force the error, and then go the length of the field. They've done it twice now, so worrying signs here for the Rory Jacobs Leedy Memorial team. They're behind at the moment, 10 points to 4 with the kick to come from in front. So you'd like to think that Alex Georgetown will convert that, and they'll go out to a 12 points to 4 lead.
Yeah, and you're right.
Great
skill. Dennis has been around for a long time now, and
if there's been 10 Murri Carnivals, I think he's been to 10 of them.
Yeah, he saw some space and he was able to get the ball to Jovan.
Oh, was Jovan? That's
Jovan Guymore.
Yes.
Who
the 19,
made a nice break
right.
and then gave it to Dom, who was classy down that sideline to throw the ball back in.
Yes, that's right. I thought it was a 15, but yeah, it was a Jovan, was it? Guymore, yep. And the conversion is successful. We have a 12 points to 4 lead coming into half time. We've had 17 minutes gone, so 12 points to 12 points to 4.
It's been a lot more disciplined than I expected as well.
When you think about two teams that know each other from the same community to come up to the clash, so they've respected each other. Oh no! It's always a coach killer. The concentration after points. I can see here Hopkins and who's the 6? Hopkins and Cecil Sullivan. They're just saying to the boys, now calm down, relax. They've been a bit antsy here at the last few sets, so they're just right. Let's just get through our set, get to our kick, get some points back on the board here, and we'll take it from there. Here we go. Sullivan, 22's on the field now. Arthur Saltner. They've gone to their bench. You can see some big numbers here. The 23's lining up to carry for the second one under the post. 20 outs. 23, big Shane Denver. There's a name we all know. Oh, what a ball. Great line, great ball. The 6 to the 3. What we got there? We got Cecil Sullivan's just hit Les Brown on an absolute great line. Courageous line, and I think it nearly took the fence to pull him up there. He was great play. 12 points to 8. He looks like a bit of a player, doesn't he? That Les Brown. Do you know anything about him?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, but
Jeez.
I've seen him over the last
couple
of days. Yeah, and he's looked good.
If anyone got in the front of him, I reckon they could have ended up in the car park, mate. He was legging it. All right, we've got our kickers, the 16, David Munns. He's going to try and convert the try, and that was far too easy for the RJ Memorials. They may have found a little weakness over there on the left-hand edge of the Bruce Fisher Memorial team. So 12 points to 8 with the kick to come. It's all happening here. We've got about 5 minutes to go in the first half in this clash here on field 3. While we wait for the kick, we might quickly thank a few of the sponsors. Obviously, Deadly Choices. Oh, that's a costly miss. He's missed that one. So the score remains at 12 points to 8. Yeah, we got Deadly Choices in the Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change, just to name a few. Rebel. I saw big Steve Lacey over the back yesterday afternoon out here supporting the day. So, rightio, game on here on field 3. Bruce Fisher Memorial kick off to the RJ. There's a nice strong carry off the 12. Big Norman Rag. There's the 23. I think it didn't know. It's the I think it's the 19. 18. He's been busy early off the bench. Robbie Legton. Oh, there's some fast feet around the ruck. That's play 3. That's winger in. Stand up, the referee says. Here's the second carry for the set from big Robert Langton. As they shift the ball. Great set after points. So they go high to the bomb. He's under a lot of pressure. Play on, still 5th and last. But yeah, well done by the Bruce Fisher Memorial. Wow, RJ Memorial, they were hunting in defence there, weren't they? Big chase by the boys. Nice tackle down low by the 13, big Neil Stanley. Number 13, he's got the grey highlights as well.
Yeah, he's been around.
Neil Stanley,
he's been around forever as well. He was in my first carnival back in.
You can see he's got
2000.
He's very he has a lot of knowledge. Well, let's put it that way. As the Fisher Memorial, they sensed that they didn't come up off the line, and did they get the bounce here? Knocked back, play on. Unlucky. Here's the ones away now. George Fisher. He's gone round the. Oh, look at this. Is it the 6 come across in cover? Wow. Barwoo Fisher. It's a Fisher-a-thon here. We've got George Fisher and Barwoo Fisher. They're all happening. Oh, there's the 17. There's a nice carry. Good footwork. Big John Blair. He plays the ball. As the RJs, they go back on the attack. Boom. That's great contact by the 6. Wow. Shane Denver just been rocked by Barwoo Fisher. Hopkins is scheming across the field. Where are you? He's still going. Oh, my God. Wow. How old is this fella? He's running around like he's bloody 21 again.
Mate, he's still got it.
He has still got it. Hopkins, wow. He's just done a little in and away. He's well balanced. This fella will be playing until he's bloody 50, if he's not already there.
No, he's not 50 yet, but yeah, he just showed his experience there. He was able to get the ball and get across,
Yeah.
beat a couple of tacklers and put his man in for a try.
Yeah, do you know who scored? I can't quite see who scored the try there yet, but yeah, well, great lead-up work by Hopkins. He noticed there was the line of the Bruce Fisher Memorial side was a little bit staggered, and he just weaved his way through, and he turned back the clock there. I tell you what, I don't know how old he is. I might get an update at halftime how old he is actually, but yeah, he showed his wares there, and
I think he's 44.
44.
Yeah,
Oh,
40.
so he's not that old.
44,
I'm 45. He's definitely running. He's running around like a bloody 21-year-old at the moment. So well done to him. 12 points all here. We're all locked up. With well, I reckon that's going to be it for the first half. Not long to go there, and we have the kick to come to break the deadlock. But here between the Rory Jacobs Leedy Memorial side and the Bruce Fisher Memorial side, both teams are from the Sherbrooke community. Here we go as he moves in. Sirens just sounded there, so we'll just wait and see if we can slot this one from. Oh, it looks good. The touchies is slightly across the face. Yes. Conversion is unsuccessful. You're here with Willie Tonga and Mark Tukey. We're going into the halftime break. 12 points to all here in this Sherbrooke clash. We'll be back in a minute. Welcome back here on Field 3. You're with Willie Tonga in the commentary box with Mark Tukey, and we've got the Sherberg clash here on Field 3. We got the RJ Rory Jacobs Leedy Memorial receiving here in the purple jerseys up against the Bruce Fisher Memorial in the red jerseys to kick off. It's 12-all here at halftime, and it's game on here. So, well, here's the front rower off the back fence. Big contact numbers. Oh, he only gets a quick, good quick play. The ball down the short side. Oh, that's knocked back. Knocked back, the referee says. Knocked back, play on. Play 2. Coming through the middle here is the 12, Norman Ragg. He's been a handful. Oh, hang on. Old mate's down. He can't move. He's all right. He's just shaking off. There's a second carry for the big fella. There's an offload as well. The 9. Patrick Alberts, he's been a little bit quiet early in the first half, sorry. So, see what he can come up with. Here's the other front rower just scheming around the middle with an offload. There we go, bang. Wow, he's got spiders on him as well. The 2's coming looking for a little bit of action. Yeah, Darren Bly. There's Hopkins, tricky, well positioned.
Nice take by Dom Sando.
Oh, was it Sando, was it?
Successfully in. This is God. He's looking for support.
Here we
he
go.
Swerves. He speaks. He puts on the afterburners. Foot race. No contest.
19.
He's done it again. He did it in the first half. He's done it in the
Jovan
second.
Guymore comes in looking for a little bit of work. Bomber's going a bit crazy here in the neck field behind us. Runaway try. On field 2. There we go. Dummy half run. Here's a scoot. Oh, nice. I've just got confirmation, mate. Neil Stanley, 48 years young. 48 years young, so he's an absolute credit to himself, getting himself to these carnivals, and he's competing at the highest level, so good on him.
He does, and he every time he gets out in the field, you know, he gives it his all. And
yes, that's all you ask, isn't
again,
it?
you know, teaching, bringing these young fellas through as
There
Deron
we go.
Bly makes a break.
Yeah, he's got the fullback to beat. Has he got him for speed? He's shaking and awaited him. Yeah! Oh, wow.
Remember this name?
Darren Bly.
He's got all their points so far.
Wow, that's amazing. Great try, and it, we've got the RJ Memorial side hit the front here. It's straight after half-time, 16 points to 12, and he just give him the in and away and showed him the gas.
Yeah,
Turn on the gas.
I think, Dom Sando just showed him a little bit too much, and
Didn't respect his speed enough, and he
No,
just said,
not at all.
okay, I'll have a crack at this.
Up against one of the guns.
The absolute speedsters. Absolute speedsters.
More than 20 minutes left.
Wow. That's interesting to watch. So 16 points to 12 here, RJ Memorial have hit the lead early in this second half, and they just found a little bit of space over there on the right edge from the Bruce Smith Memorial. I don't know if the winger was out of play or injured or what they were, but yeah, found a bit of joy down that left edge and for the RJ Memorials, and yeah, just showed a clean pair of heels.
Two pieces of individual brilliance that have been absolutely.
The 2 lines up here, he's going to convert his own try. No, the 21, sorry, the 21. For Gwandi. Unsuccessful. Score remains 16-12 here, second half, field 3 in this Sherberg clash. It's a bit of an arm wrestle here. There's still the team that can just settle down and put a few sets back to back might get the chocolates here. I think they both had a win yesterday. A win and a loss.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
I think maybe the RJs had 2 wins.
Yep.
Yeah, they had 2 wins, and Bruce Fisher Memorial had 1 win, 1 loss. So here we go. Hopkins is under this one. Here's the 10. He's just running across at will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, what's a tackling?
6 defenders he's beaten. He started here on the right-hand side, and he's finished over there on the left. Eric Law. Wow, great carry. Sets up the set pretty well, doesn't it? And play 2, they're over halfway. As here's his front row partner. Oh, he's been chopped down Real low there around the legs there. Anthony Gray has the carry.
He throws it back inside.
Here's our 3. Wow, he's a strong Les Brown. He's just a well-balanced runner, very strongly built. Bang. What a great set this has been after points. The 11, Big Fred Cobbo. As they look now, here's the 6, steps up. He's going to run it on the last. He's got there. Wow, that is a great set. Cecil Sullivan. Cecil Sullivan gets the try. He was just too smart off the back of some real big humans.
Yeah, and it just all started from Eric Law.
Absolutely.
He got the ball on the right side of the field, made his way over to the left, and they just marched him down the field for
he just
90 metres.
Had the ball in the left hand, right Duke, and he's just gone 1, 2, popping him. Then I think he did a hit and spin. The only thing he didn't do was find an offload after that. So he just got a quick play the ball, created some havoc, and then the rest was. It was a really orchestrated set. They had maybe 3 or 4 big boppers after points. That's kind of what you're looking for, isn't it? You really want to just consolidate. And like I said, if you can do that, you're going to go back to back.
Yeah, that's it.
Tries.
Just Big T Gray, Anthony Gray just rolled his sleeves up as well.
Yep.
Got in for a nice strong carry.
Yeah, and then young Cecil Sullivan, he's just gone right. He got me down this end, and I think the Bruce Smith Memorial, they were just they were in 2 minds waiting for the kick, and they stood back, and he just seemed to barge over from first receiver. As the kick is successful, so we've got 22 points to 12. They've put on a quick 10 points here in the second half, the RJ Memorial, and that conversion was successful by Elwyn Fagundi, the try scorer. So great start to the second half here from the RJ Memorial side. Oh, we have a false start. Referee wasn't ready. We've got 2 balls on the field. Let's get that one off the field, ball boy. We ready now? Play ball. Here we go. Uh-oh, here's Big Brenton. Someone get into that. Nice, strong carry. Brenton Wallace off the bench. They've got a bit of a luxury, haven't they, Sherberg? They just got 3 big boppers, and then let's just bring on our other little fella, Brenton Wallace. Oh, here's a strong carry. Good foot speed by the 17, Johnny Blair. Gets a quick play the ball. Here's just one more big bopper, just to name a few. The 20, Jamal Leedy. He's left one of the Bruce Fisher Memorials in his wake. Oh, here's the 6, the try scorer. He's just showing left, showing right. Hopkins is like, hey, give me the ball, and we've got someone's been left in the wake there of John Blair. He went down low. I think it's the 22, is it? 22, I think. Cyril Georgetown. He went down low on the big 17 and just copped, I think, a hip in the shoulder or the head. So he's a bit dusty, and one of the benefits of having a 25-30 man squad, we can just get him off, give him a breather, and get some fresh legs out there.
Yeah, for sure. You're going to get those knocks here in this carnival, and it's always good to have some depth.
Absolutely, and it's a bit of a tactic as well. If you've got the luxury of bringing on some really good fresh legs and being able to rest your top guys as well as you get late into the carnival. Here's Hopkins, cut out ball to the 3. Yes, he's all right. He's juggled it. Oh, 5th and last. So the Bruce Fisher Memorial, they've held on here. Let's see what they can do if they can get out of trouble. I think this is the 8, yeah. He's, is it 8 or 18? No, he's rolled the sleeves up the 8. Dale Murphy's done it all carnival, been strong. Play 2, 30 metres out. Bruce Fisher Memorial on attack. Here he is again. Murphy, he says, righto, I'll take 2. Sandow's calling the ball down here on the left. He gets the ball. He's got something organised, a bit of a block play. Oh, Fisher Hopkins. Offloads, play on. Oh, he's held there. Sandow. As they shift it out to the right-hand side, big Hail Mary. They've seen something out here. Whoop, whoop, show, bang. Wow, great play. Play on. Ball back. Ooh. Big, strong tackle. That's the forwards trying to rough him up, big Paul Kyle. Oh, last. Offload out the back, play on, last. He's under pressure. Oh, well done. Guess who?
Yeah,
Guess
there
who?
he is.
The young Stanley, nearly Stanley. Yeah, he's
The young fella.
The young fella. He's just gathering his thoughts.
He was trying to milk a penalty.
Yeah, trying to get a penalty, the wily fella. Here we go. Oh, juggle. Here's some fast feet off the bench. 25 is Stephen Walsh. Who's going to cause a bit of havoc later in this game with the fast feet around the middle. Play on, that's been touched. 17 was just standing there. He's got the ball, that's fine. 6 again. Johnny Blair. Whoop. Pushy, shovey, settle down. Front row, the 8. He's been strong. Anthony Gray. Is that T. Gray?
That's him.
Yes. Oh, they shifted over here to the... Oh, he's just knocked it on. They've hung on again, the Bruce Fisher Memorial, with some nice, strong D. Just patient. They were unlucky, yeah. The 21 just tried a bit too hard.
They did well to hang on there.
Yeah,
they were on the back foot and not able to slow that play the ball down, so they were able to force it over.
Yeah, they've been under pressure this whole second half, the Bruce Fisher Memorial. They've had a lot of D. Let's hope that hasn't taken too much out of the tank. As you see here, they go to the bench. They're looking to have the troops come in, get some fresh legs. Blue headgear, he's been strong. I think it's the 15. Correct me if I'm wrong. The 15, is it? Jermaine Harris? I'm not too sure. No, he's the 3, sorry. The 3, yeah. Maurice Fisher. He's been strong. He comes in for an early carry. And there's the 8. He's done. He's had a few. He's gone. Here we go. They shifted out to the right. The 11. Shade Fisher.
Yeah, they look a bit out on their feet, don't they?
They do,
Bruce
yeah.
Fisher Memorial side with all that defending that they've been doing.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's a relieving penalty. They'll like that one. That's just what they needed here in the early stages of the second half. Here they go into the RJ Memorial's end for the first time, I think, in this second half. So let's see if they've got any fuel left in the tank. Big William Way carries the ball. He's only on his own. Play one, centre field here, 40 metres out. They shift to the right. The centre, bang. Well, that's a nice tackle, nice and low. Fred Cobbo. He's built low to the ground as well. Really good. Sandow, he's got a bit of something. He throws that cut out pass. They just can't catch it. There's an intercept. The 6, no, the 5 is Johnny on the spot. Johnny on the spot there. Dave Hopkins. Oh, it's the son of. Oh, there we go. A couple of tip-ons. Good carry. The 1. Nice carry. They yell out, hold it, Georgie Fisher. He does well. Oh, there's some big contact, big bump. Finds his front. Well done, the 14. Jerome Leedy. Oh, there's a nice tackle. Wedging in from the 5. Dominic Sando. He jammed him well. Hopkins scheming. Too quick. Oh, a little drop under. Wow.
There he is, the little general.
Just another try assist, isn't it? It's getting a little bit boring for old Hopkins. He's just orchestrating the attack, and wow, God, he's only a small fella, isn't he? Gee,
he is, but he's very smart.
Got a big heart and smart.
Very smart
yeah. Whatever he lacks in size, he definitely got in between the ears. So I don't know who scored that try, but that puts the Rory Jacobs Leedy Memorial side in front, 26 points to 12. After a 12-all halftime scoreline, it's all one-way traffic here in the second half. I think the Rory RJ Memorials, they got there at halftime. They got together and just sorted a few of their problems out, and they're going to go, righto, here we go, big, what's his name, Hopkins? Your turn. Have a kick, mate. Bernard Hopkins. He's 10 metres out, 10 in front. These are the ones you'd like to have. 10 out, 10 in front.
I'd probably still miss it.
I'd put my hand up for this one. As he moves in, the conversion should be successful. And it is 28 points to 12. The RJ Memorial side over the Bruce Fisher Memorial side, both from Cherbourg. We've got Willie Tonga also from Cherbourg in the commentary box with me here, and this is day 5, game 1, 8 o'clock in the morning kickoff for these fellas. It's their second and third day here at the carnival, so there's some few old and sore bodies out there. Has the ball kicked along the ground. Oh, knock back. Here's the 6. Returns the ball for the RJ Memorial. Scoot dummy half. This is the 25 I said could be dangerous late in the game. Steve Walsh. He's taken in a 2-man tackle. 1 under, 2 under. 22 hit and spin. You can see they're falling off tackles a little bit here now, aren't they? They're the Bruce Fisher Memorial. That's Arthur Saltner. He's been solid again, hasn't he? The 10. He's they're rotating him really well. They're using the fronties well, aren't they? The coaches here. Oh, they get to their kick again after scoring points. It's a nice attack, a deep kick into the field, and
yeah, they look out on their feet.
Yeah,
the Bruce Fisher Memorial side still
getting back on side.
Yeah.
They have done a lot of defence, so they're going to be looking to these little fellas from the edge. Oh, he's tried to play the ball just a little bit too quick, the 14s. Teddy Georgetown, little fumble in the play the ball, and unfortunately for the Bruce Fisher Memorials, they've got another set of 6 to attempt on their try line. So let's see what Hopkins can conjure up here. He's got the ball in his hand, ready to feed the scrum here on the right-hand side. They're only 20 metres out, so it's going to be a formidable effort by the Bruce Fisher Memorials to hold these guys out there. The RJ Memorial, they've got all the momentum here in the second half, but they've scored 16 unanswered points in the second half as they go out to the left. Up to under the post, 21. He's bouncing off a few there as well. It's Fagundi as they come in to put him on the ground, and the 16 runs from dummy half. Oh, he beat a few as well. That's very smart. David Munns. 22's looking to barge over, but they're too strong in there under the post. There's a bit of where they calling for it. They're calling out there short ballers again. Oh, too big, too strong. He's got the ball down. That's a try. It took a little bit to get it down, actually, but he's hang on. We're just trying to. The referee's just gone to the touchy and said, "What do we got there, sir?" But we'll go. Held up. Wow, okay. Held up, so they live to fight another day, the Bruce Fisher Memorials, if they can get off their line. The 10's lining up under the post here. We might look to go to the 12, to the 10. Here he is. He's on his wrong side for his big right-hand fend. There's a good carry. Eric Law under the post, dummy half, pick and run, 5th and last. Try time. He ducked under him there, just too smart. Was that the 16 or the 18?
The 18?
Yeah, Robbie Langton. Too smart. It was a really nice quick play the ball by the 10. Big Eric Law under the post, and then just too smart, as you can see the boys.
It was the 16.
It was the 16, yeah. Who was that? Dave Munns. He's had a couple of good carries just coming off the bench, nice and fresh. So 32 points to 12. It's been a blowout here in the second half, unfortunately, for the Bruce Fisher Memorials. They just haven't come out after half time.
Yeah, they started off well. They looked in it.
Yes.
A couple of tries. They went to try for try.
Yeah, half time, 12-all, wasn't it?
Yeah, this second half. The RJ Memorial side just being able to Yeah.
Starve them of footy. They've starved them of possession. They've had all the ball. I don't know what the stats would be on it, but it just seems to be one-way traffic. We all have at the RJ Memorials just have had a lot of the possession, isn't it? Conversion successful. We've got 34 points to 12. Let's see if the Bruce Fisher Memorial, they can, 34 points to 12, sorry. See if they can force an error here. That's one thing the RJ Memorial side have done really, really well in the second half is get to the kick on their set straight after points. So the coach will be definitely happy with that. As they kick the ball down, it finds the grass over here on the left-hand side, and there's a big, strong carry. I think it's the 5 over there. No, the 12. I think he's hovering on the edge. Play 2. They're back to the 30-metre line in play 2. 6 to the 23. Wow, there's a big contact. Big Denaba. He does well. Play 4 down the short side, the 22. Saltner. He plays it just on halfway here as we come to the closing minutes of the first game here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. That's a nice long kick. The ball's going to go dead. I think that was part of the game plan, just kick dead. Let's walk to the tap at the 22-metre line and see what the Bruce Smith Memorial, they'll get a rare set here. Here's number 8.
They've been very disciplined.
Yes.
Just been able to roll down the field and get to their kicks.
Here's Murphy. Yeah, they have, haven't they? And that's been the story of the day for them, and that's hence the scoreline. So there's a nice little scoot from the Bruce Fisher. There's Bawu Fisher. He's had a bit of a... Oh, no, it was the 5. Sorry, it was Dominic Sandow. He looks at dummy half again as they go down the short side here. Oh, there's a beautiful offload, and we've got support back on the inside. Gets it to him early. He slips over. He's tripped over and he's pulled up just short. And he's knocked the ball on. That's a great scramble. That's unlucky.
It was unlucky.
Unlucky.
It was
really
great play
good
there.
Skill, wasn't it?
By Alex Speedy to get that offload away. And,
Fisher was over there as well, blue headgear. Then he threw the ball back on the inside to Dominic Sandow. And he just stumbled as he caught the ball and did well, but landed on the footy and it's just rolled over it and coughed the ball up. So great scramble defence by a team that's dominated the second half, and they're still chasing back. Showed a little bit of energy in the tank, eh?
And I think the way that they've used their rotations as well, RJ Memorial, is has been very smart, especially with these long carnivals. And
yep, absolutely. They've used their big boys wisely, as you can see here. These young fellas coming off the bench. Play 1 off the scrum, play 2. Here's another one, the 24. We haven't had much about him. Michael Shepherd has a carry. He injects himself into the game. I think it's another benchy here, number 18.
Yeah, he's been strong as well, Robert Langton.
Oh, Langton, they give him a wedgie here on camera. Sandow just says, here's a wedgie, he's picking it out of his bum. Bit of good gamesmanship by both boys. Oh, there's another strong carry. This guy's been dangerous all day, hasn't he, the 3?
He has.
Yeah, big Les Brown, he's already got over the stripe once. 5th and last, they've get to their kick yet again. Dummy half, pick and run. Oh, I don't know if he was aware it was the last, and he's tackled well there by the 19. Great one-on-one tackle. Big Jovan Geimer. Dummy half scoot for the Bruce Fishers. He's manhandled here. Oh, little offload play on. That's skill. Throw caution to the wind. They've got everything to play for here. Alex Speedy's caught there on the right-hand side. Here we go. This young fellow, he's had a lot of runs. This is Cyril Georgetown. He's coughed the ball up. Oh no. Error coming out of trouble, and they're quickly on the attack here, the RJ Memorials. As they come out to the left. Oh, he slips and he cops one for his trouble. Cecil Georgetown. Here we go down the left. Step, shrug. He's big, he's strong. He's short. The 11. Big Fred Cobbo. Plays the ball 2 meters out. They let it sink. Oh, Oh, the Sixers pick up and driven into the ground, but he holds onto the footy. Sullivan, as they shifted out here to the right. Out the back, there's a block play. Oh, interception. Sandow. Oh, he's just held up short. There's the siren. Great game here by the two Sherburg teams. Rory Jacobs Leading Memorial defeat the Bruce Fisher Memorial 34 points to 12. And thanks again to Big Will getting up nice and early to get here for the 8 o'clock game in this Sherburg clash. RJ Memorial run out victors, and we'll just go to a break and we'll be back shortly. Thanks, Will.
Thank you, brother.
Good morning from the Queensland Rugby League Murri Carnival, Duros Sand, and Uncle Gomer Conlon here. Uncle, good to see you this morning, and Willie, he had to take a runner, but you're here. I'm glad to see, because we've got a great game coming up. In the black and green, we've got the Wynnum Manly Murris up against the Sunshine Coast Bunnies number 2 team. They're in the white and grey. And I've just gone and seen the two sides beforehand and get all the names sorted out, and luckily there's not too many changes, but I'm looking forward to this game, and the action's already pretty hot this morning. It's 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock already. Well, such a good game there, the pre-game to this one, and we're back again here, QMC 2022 down here at Redcliffe. If you're around the community, come down. If not, stay online and watch the games. Should be a good one here this morning as well.
All happening here on field number 3. And kicking off for us will be the Sunshine Coast Bunnies. And here they go. Brown kicks it deep, it bounces up and taken eventually. It was a bit awkward, held up in the breeze a little bit, and that's always difficult here when it is holding up on you. They're 10 metres out from the line. Go to the centre of the field now. Just doing the basics right so far. The Wynnum Manly Murris. They go left now. Get over the halfway line. It's a good set so far. You want to hold on to that ball, don't you, for that first set?
Especially early in the piece there, Duro. Hopefully they'll hold on to it and just settle things down early in the piece and set themselves up. There's, I think, 25-minute halves.
Yep, and it's still hot and sweaty. Here they go at the back line now. Bit of a goose step there by Price. Here he goes down the right-hand side. Steps on the inside, steps on the outside. Oh, he puts the ball over. No.
Where's the support?
Last tackle. Here they go. The defence is up. They need to pop it out. Again, the Price. They get the ball away. Dummy goes towards the line. Does he get over? No. Held up in the end. Well, exciting the right-hand side. They just needed the support.
Yeah, the support. And I think number 3 didn't realise it was the last tackle of that set. They had it all set out on the left-hand side. But now it goes to, is it Wynnum Manly?
No, this is the Bunnies with the ball taken.
It out.
Yep. And, oh, what a bump. What a bump.
Player safety. I think he's down injured. It was a good bump. I think they're both
in trouble.
What a clash.
They definitely don't go in half-hearted here. All the players showing some concern. They're quickly onto it. But, my word.
Oh, that was a massive run. Trying to find which one it was.
So I'm just trying to get that number at the back there, but yeah, so he's the number 1. Sebastian Brown. It's either Kiro or Cairo. Wasn't there when I was doing the team list, so I'll have to do my best there.
And 19, I think that's Jai Crawford, who, worse for wear after trying to defend that, and I think he went in the wrong way and end up a little bit concussed there. And player safety is paramount here in these games. We've got to look after everyone. Good job by the medics as well, first aid officers and everyone else that's involved to look after the players' safety and welfare.
So at least they're walking off the field. That's a good sign. And yes, Jai Crawford taken for some assistance. Now here's going to be a kick for touch. It hits the camera crew, I think. It's a bit dangerous up there, Ung.
Oh, a little bit dangerous there. They got no cover up top.
No, they do the hard yards up there. All right, so with the ball now, their chance with the footy is the Sunshine Coast Bunnies, number 2. So Bunnies, they're in their own half. They work it towards the centre. Oh, straight on here. 2 defenders in there and doing a hard, forceful job in the centre of the field for the Wynnum Manly side. They go to the centre now. Nice run there by Graham Green. He's one of the co-captains. Plays the ball back. Come to the left-hand side. Offloads nicely there by Green. And you'll notice as we go through this game that in the Wynnum Manly side, there's a heap of brothers in there. I mean, real brothers. As they spread the ball wide here, it's a bit loose, but picked up on the bounce. Did he knock it forward? No. Play on, says the referee. Here they go now. Big chance for the Bunnies.
6 to go too, Jura. 6 to go.
All right. So it's all for them here. Let's see if they can make use of those extra tackles. They come wide now, looking for someone in support. Can't quite get the ball away. That's Gavin Hazel. Had a quick yarn to him before the game. Plays the ball now. They come back to the open side again. They're a bit flat, not running onto it at the moment. They've got options left and right here, the Bunnies. Start through from dummy half. They're not quite settled. They need to sort of get their attack organised here.
They set out on the right-hand side, and that's the way they go.
Here they go now. Ball on the inside, but the defenders were there and they crunch him. Good defence, good attack. Last tackle this time. They go right. Will they kick it through? They grub it through the back, but nicely picked up at the back, was it? Or did he spill it? And there's a knock on, so they'll get another shot at with the scrum.
Another shot. I think they were slow to put something together there. They had all the opportunity to be able to strum something together, but it's only early in the piece. Only within the first 5 minutes of the game. Getting a feel for it. 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's a hard job, isn't it? Roll out of bed, roll them to the footy field.
Yeah, I think roll up to the medical tent first, get those knees and ankles strapped up. And
So I'm here with Uncle Gomer Conlon, and pretty famous name in rugby league, Conlon.
Yeah, there's a few Conlons around. I mean, Ross Conlon back in the day.
Yes.
Wes Conlon played out in Ipswich.
There's a few around as we see the scrum won by the Bunnies. Oh, he pops the ball away. How did he get that away? Has to play the ball now in the dummy half. It's a bit messy there. Referee says there's a penalty, so they get another set. They got to turn this stuff in the ports, don't they? The pressure.
Here it is. They have a great chance right now. Settle things down, and they would have trained hard for these carnivals.
So in they go. It looked like that was Shaden Green. Options left and right. Will they go left? They go left. Dummy, half a gap, pumps his legs towards the line, but the defence is good from Wynnum Manly. In a dummy half there is Chapman. Oh, there's a bit of a step. Dummy, and
Looks
there's
good.
a try.
She points to the spot. Number 9, I think it was. It was a little Jake Chapman, a little shimmy, bit of a dummy. Someone down.
So the try's been awarded, but there's someone down. So they're all going around the players. Looks like he's okay.
He's all right. We get that magic water.
Yeah, magic water. Where's the magic spray? We used to use that back in the day.
Oh, I think we had sponges in my day. Everything.
We used to drink out of sponges.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Ah, mate. Occupational health and safety right there. I'm glad that I do it these days.
Yes, absolutely. There was a funny story. We used to play at Inverell and play for the just over the border there, and we had this. All the boys loved the magic spray, right? They said, "Oh yeah, I need the magic spray," and we kept going through tins of it. So the assistant manager, the managers, turned up with a red and white can with tape, and they said, "What's this?" And he said, "Oh, he's a Rooster. He's a St George supporter. That's why it's red and white." And at the end of the game, he took it off. It was Mortine. So the guys would go, "Oh, that's great. That's great." So it was just the cold spray. So guess what? No one used it after that. Saved the club a fortune. There were some great stories back in the day.
All in the mind, eh?
Yeah, all in the mind, Unc. Yeah, absolutely. All right, here's a conversion attempt. It's Sebastian there.
Brown Kiro. Sunny Coast Bunnies. I'm assuming they all up in Sunny Coast, Mooloolaba,
got it.
Maroochydore. Beautiful part of the world, Cubby country.
Yes.
Down here, bit of a breeze blowing from the coast. Westerly, bit of a east-west breeze. Feeling good out here at the moment.
So that's a 6-0 lead for the Sunshine Coast Bunnies, number 2. And
they finally set themselves up after a few sets down there. The ball fell off the tee just before he kicked it.
still did a good job though. It was committed. Some of the players are very finicky around the kicking tee. They've got to get the right one out for the kickoff as opposed to the goal kicking. But We've seen some variation too in the strategies from the teams here with kickoffs. Sometimes I saw an amazing one from the very first kick in one of the women's games. They kicked it and got the ball from the kickoff with a short kick. So, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing those tactics evolve as we get into finals day tomorrow.
Oh, you got to watch them.
Yep, tricky. Right-hand side now, they've got a couple of numbers running with pace, but the defence is really strong there on the far side of the field from Wynnum Manly. Cutting back to the blind side, can't get to the halfway line. He's just a metre short. Bunnies come wide now. Here's the kick. Up, holding up in the breeze. This is going to be awkward to take, but taken solidly over there by number 5, Corey Dunn. So Corey Dunn, Jesse Dunn and Maxwell Dunn, all brothers in this Wynnum Manly side.
All the Dunns, well done.
And their cousin is Herbert Chili. So there's a lot of relations here. You'll hear the Ross brothers, and there's sailors in here as well. So there's a lot of relations out there playing for the Wynnum Manly Murri side. Let's see what they can do. They've got a chance with possession. That's a slow play the ball. Yes. Had to get the penalty. That was taking far too long and losing too much momentum with the football.
Laying in the ruck, that's a bit of a killer for Sunny Coast Bunnies after the scoring that try, and then to give something away like that, really putting Wynnum Manly Murri's back into to try and level up the scores. It's just a real coach killer, giving away penalties like that.
Oh, steams into the defence. It takes about 4 players to bring him down. The big fella goes about, 15 metres out from the try line. A good run there by Timmy Williams. They come to the open side, straight through. Will he score? Yes, he goes over the line. Looked like that was Ryan Finther, the number 11. And that is under the post. They strike back, the Wynnum Manly Murris.
What a try. Good line. He ran a good line, ran straight for the gap and certainly picked up. He just kept motoring away and couldn't stop him.
Well, they took advantage of their penalty. They put in a touch. They had a couple of hit-ups, and then they went steaming over the try line.
Good capitalisation right there, and, to get it back. No doubt halfback here will convert this one and bring the scores level again.
Jai Smith, the number 7 for Wynnum Manly Murris.
There's a lot of young fellas on the side, and it's good to see the up-and-coming young fellas playing in the game. I think that one who scored the try is 17 as well. So who's our 17? Yeah, it's
17 over here. Trent Shield.
Trent Shield, yeah. It was definitely 17 that scored the try for Wynnum Murris.
Sometimes it's hard to pick up 11 and 17. They look similar on the back. So 11 is Ryan Finter and 17 is Trent Shield for the black and green. I really like that jersey.
Yeah, they might have.
Manly.
I like shorts. They might have a spare pair of shorts there for me there somewhere. Number 11 might score a try later on, let's hope.
So we've got a 6-all ball game here.
Nice kick down deep.
Here he goes, the big fella again running into the action there.
What a run, up to the 30.
Big, and Timmy Williams, 14. Oh, dummy half run. This is a good one too there by Chili. Herbert Chili, the number 9.
He's called a knock on.
Oh dear, he's got something to say too about it.
They're sneaking in little halfbacks. That call was from the little halfback from Sunny Coast Bunnies, and they was found favour and knocked on.
Yeah, they had a bit of a cuddle in the middle there. Great. This game's been played in really good spirit, hasn't it?
Nah, that's right. It's been good. But again, it's just that coach killer. Just hold that ball for that set after that try, and it's going to give Sunny Coast Bunnies a little opportunity to be able to get back again.
So Brown Curo going in a dummy half here when they play the ball, but it's a bit gingerly. They go right now. Dummy. They don't fall for it. Wynnum Manly there in defence. Go to the right-hand side. They stack the right-hand side, the blind side. Oh, pops it beautifully on the right side. It's still alive here for the Bunnies. And into touch, good defence.
Great defence. They flirted with the sideline there with the winger, and great defence by Sunny Coast.
And that'll just
Sunny Coast Bunnies done very well.
And that'll be just a turnover, so they take the play of the ball.
That's right. I like these turnovers.
Yep. Get on with it, eh?
Get on with the game. Bring out the fitness in them.
That's right. So late in the game, we'll find out how these teams are going. He's trying to play the balls a bit slow. Now the right-hand side, Winner Manley with the football. Here's
nice
a chance
ball.
now for Winner Manley. It goes out the right here. Here's a huge, huge chance there. That's one of the Dunn boys. Comes on the inside, and down he goes. Number 3 is Maxwell Dunn. Price going in there. Oh, nice ball. Here's our man again. The big fella goes through. Trent Shield. He's a storming run. Pulled up just short. Price dummy half. They go left there. They got the numbers here. They have to score. Will they? He gets it away. Here's a opportunity. Comes in and scores the try.
What a try. Unselfish play. Great vision. They had him on the back foot from the get-go. Nice break up the sideline here, and the Dunn boys again, and the rest of their cousins all involved in this try, from one side to the other. It's pretty hard to stop that there, Juro.
Oh yeah, the momentum and the pace, and I think the impact that big 17 Trent Shield has had.
Trent Shield,
big game.
He's the man at the moment in this game.
What a handful he has been. I thought he was going to score again on his own, but they just got him down, so credit to the Bunnies defence, but they just couldn't hold him out. Too many numbers, and it was still up in the air, but I think they just restarted that press towards the back line and got over in the end. Too many players.
Too many players stacked out on the left side, and plenty of hands. They almost messed it up and come back on the inside, but it was 2-on-1 on the outside. I was able to get it out there. I think it was a number 5.
Yeah, so that would be, well, if you take a guess, it could be a Dunn. Because that's Corey Dunn, number 5.
Well, one of them done it, so we'll just say, yeah, it was a Dunn.
The Dunn deal.
Looks pretty happy down there, setting up for the next one.
Conversion attempt, not a bad-looking one. And he's got it from the sideline. Outstanding work from the far end of the field. So Winner Manley go to 12 points to 6.
Good day down here. Nice and good cloud over us, keeping the day cool. Bit different from yesterday. Big shout out to all of the sponsors that make this carnival happen as well.
Yes, absolutely, and obviously without the Arthur Beetson Foundation, not possible. Deadly Choices, of course, and there's so many other sponsors. We like to thank them as we see Ryan. Sorry, number 7. Yeah, 11. Ryan Finter is number 11 for Winner Manley. They come to the right-hand side. They're making good ground here early. Nice run there. Number 20, Sam Ma. Come left. Dummy. They've had a few injuries. You might see on the list there a few of these names crossed out. There's a few injuries. So they've really had to battle here to keep going in the competition, Winner Manley. Oh, nice tackle. He's put on his back. And that's the challenge, isn't it, Uncle Gomer, that you need to be able to get through the competition. As we watch, opportunity for an intercept. He taps it up and grabs it. But to get through the competition, there's a lot of games to get through, and you've got to get your bodies right, and sometimes you'll have a few injuries.
Absolutely. You've got to look after yourself, and it's important to have the 25-man squad as well to get down here and back it up and go home and eat right and rest up right, and like me.
Absolutely. No
Gets
doubt
a good
about that.
hit up just here on halfway now. As they take it out, Sunny Coast Bunnies, what can they do? They haven't had the ball for a while. They finally get the ball, and after defending a few sets, they just want to rack it up and settle it. Their players to the right.
They go right now. Can't find a way through, tries to dummy. They're going to kick. It goes up. Sebastian with a kick there. It's a wobbly old shocker. To the right, it bounces all over the place, and over the sideline it goes. So they sort of ran out of options. I think We saw at the other end where they were struggling to get their attack, and I think they need to get some nice hard runners, get some flow on, but they just got to get more settled. The Bunnies
got to get settled, and someone's got to take control of the game for the Bunnies and start leading the pack.
Someone's got to take charge. You're absolutely right, and that makes a big difference too to the team. Then it's a very tight game. There's only one try. Oh, no look pass. Well, that was Ryan Finter with that pass there, and it goes to Deck.
Well, I think he had a little sneaky knock on and got away with it there as well. So.
Well, I think the Bunnies need a bit of a...
they need something to go their way.
A bit of luck to go their way, and it's happened on that occasion. And so here's a couple of decent play the balls that have got some
nice run.
Bumps off one. Oh, loses in a tackle. That was 1-on-1. I know.
She called it.
Yep.
It's a 2-on-1 situation. Strip the ball.
Yeah, well, as you'd expect, the Wynnum Manly fellas don't agree. This breeze, it doesn't look like much in the trees, but it is there. So the ball does hang up when they make the kicks. Going in halfback, Luke Martin gets it right to his runner on his right shoulder there, Chris Webb. Plays it back now. Bunnies go right, blind side, taking into the tackle, but driven back. He took on the opposition there, Graham Green.
Good defence.
Here they come again, open side. Defence is very strong and slammed to the ground. Good tackle there by number 2. That's Jared Ross. Come back to the open side now. Kick, nice kick. Oh, but it goes straight to the defender, and it was picked up there by Sam Marr.
He almost gets through.
Marr was just ankle tapped. I saw in the previous game, I felt sorry for the fella, but he actually tackled himself. He ankle tapped, his feet came together.
Back chatting the referee, get an extra 10.
Yeah, that's
Here
not
we
worth
go.
it. Your fellow forwards don't like that. All right, here he goes, stepping and weaving through there. Looks like that was Eli Price. Come to the open side now. Oh, he had a look, and he's just put it down cold. It was a bit low, but he should have had every chance to take the ball there, but he couldn't grab it in the end, Ryan Edwards. I go in there and just give him a slap on the back, say, no worry, brother, we'll get it next time. So break down and play.
Don't worry, brother. Do it. Bend your knees next time. Pick it up.
So what else do you think these Bunnies need to do to make sure that... I mean, they're only trailing by a try and a conversion, but what else do they need to do?
They just need a couple of go forwards, a couple of good runs, and, on the back of that, hopefully the backs would come in and take a bit off the forwards. Need a bit of settle down, and they call it knock on. Wow.
Oh, dear. That's disappointing. Anyway, it gives Wynnum Manly probably another chance here. It's a good attacking position too.
Very good attacking position.
Don't forget, you can go through all the fields here. I just got our field up on my phone, and for us it's good because there's a little bit of a delay, so it works like a replay. So when the action happens, Uncle, we're able to go back and have a look. So anyway, he dummies. Oh, passes it to no one. But in the end, it's picked up, and that's one of the Ross boys, one of the Dunn boys, Maxwell Dunn. If I just say Dunn, I've got a good chance of getting a name right. They go to the right there.
Flirting with the sideline.
So Sam Marr's the number 20 there. Oh, he loses in the tackle, and a penalty comes their way. He gives him a bit of a clap. He claps off the big fella there, who's Matt Jones in 6, but that was a bit of a loose pass. They've been lucky to get away with that one.
I think Marr's ready to go off as well to have a breather.
There's Finter taking the ball into the danger zone. He comes back to the big fella. Here he is. Number 17, pumping the legs. And, of course, he's Trent Shield. Plays the ball now. They're spread to the left. They've got heaps of players. And they got the penalty. They probably didn't want the penalty because they had a huge opportunity.
They had momentum out on the left. There's players stacked. They had something on. They go with the 17 again. Shield.
Here he goes into the contact zone. In a dummy half there, Chile. They spread it now. cuts out the man. Oh, steaming onto it was the big fella, Timmy Williams, but he couldn't quite take it. The ball was high and just probably mistimed the run a bit. But they're there in defence. They wanted the...
They're going to play the knock on, take it out 10. They're going to pack in for a scrum. I think Sunny Coast Bunnies would want that at the moment after defending all the sets and handing the ball over. And first set previous to this one.
Just watching the replay for us on that run
Sounds like half time for us.
And that is right. The halftime siren goes in the background. And despite sort of all the possession and all the play, the score remains just 12 points to 6 in favour of Wynnum Manly Murris in the black and green against the Sunshine Coast Bunnies 2 in the white and grey. So only a try, converted try in it. We'll be back in a moment with more action from the Murri Carnival 2022 from field number 3. Don't go away. Welcome back to Field 3 here at the Murri Rugby League Carnival. It's the Wynnum Manly side to kick us off in the second half. They have a slender 12 points to 6 lead. And I hope you're enjoying the action from whatever field you choose here. There's a number of them as referees just play on.
He wasn't sure what to do, number 5.
Uncle Gomer Conlon here in commentary with Juro Sen. Great to have your company. And, gee, that's a dirty jersey at the back. You can't even pick up the number. The dirtiest jersey I've seen. Number 4 there. Usually it's the forwards that gets dirty. Here they go again, and I think that's Price there, number 22.
He's got some good style about in this Price. Lean and lanky. Little bit of shimmy and step.
Oh, dummy runs with ball to a twist towards the line. Oh, referee says it's...
She's called an obstruction.
Obstruction. I thought he might have done a double movement, but it's obstruction.
Yeah, he called the 14.
Well, we're going to have a look at our own little replay and talk you through it because that'll be interesting to look at. Of course, you'll be able to look at that. If you're looking at the live stream on YouTube, you can rewind it later. But he's...
I called Timmy Williams push the...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, push the Bunnies player and didn't give him an opportunity to be able to...
It's all about being a fair defensive effort, and it wasn't taken. So good. She's doing a great job, the referee, today.
Well, she was right on the spot there, Juro, so...
You got to go with her. Referees are pretty good. We saw him earlier. Mark Turkey was blowing up because they were running around with a football. And I said, yes, they were running badly with a football. They're warming up, but the referees are a good group. They stick together. And it's good to see them doing a great job here as the ball goes way down the back. Eli Price.
Will it hold up? I think it's going to hold up, Jury. Yes, it does.
Away he goes now. A bit of a step. Oh, look at him running freely. Gets up towards the 20-metre line. That's a good return. You always want your winger fullback to give you some good yardage from a kick return. Taking in the contact there, Cameron Joyce for Wynnum Manly. Running into the breeze now. Over the halfway lines. Just left of centre.
Nice run by Crawford. He was taken off there in the first half and he's all right now. Come back from the HIA.
It's good to see. Getting in that dummy half. Herbert Chili doing the work for them. Goes right now. Oh, no look pass on the inside. It stays alive. That's the important thing. Here they come to the left. And it goes through the big man. He gets free. Gets the ball away. A chance on the left wing here. But the defenders have come across and they've shut it down. So there was no way through there for Corey Dunn.
Oh, and they get a penalty. Rake the ball. I think 10 won't be happy with that one.
Trent Shield, I thought he was going to steam away again for us.
Trent Shields is having a blinder. Our 17. He's having an impact on this game. Looks like he's going to go up again. He's hungry. He's looking for a second try at some stage.
Oh, the big fella steams through. How do they bring him down?
Good defence.
Oh, here's another chance. They've tapped it down. And that was absolutely spectacular. If you want someone running onto the pool, it's big Timmy Williams.
And it's a scrum to Wynnum Manly. Timmy Williams, mate, I wouldn't like to be standing in front of that, I tell you.
They've held it up beautifully, and that's great defence. He held on for dear life. He probably thought, oh, no, not this fella. I really would have just loved it. I love seeing the big men run freely and score tries. So it's good to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, good to watch. Good defence just as equally. They shape right.
And here's a chance. Ball in two hands, going to the line. Oh, pops it beautifully. That's to the big fella. And has he scored the try? He's done it again. Trent Shield.
He's everywhere. You can't stop him. And that's what they need on the other side is a Trent Shield.
That's who they need. They need that forward who has been able to run, just off the ruck, off the channel there, and also able to bring defenders, but a bit of pace too. They do need one.
They do need one. Trent Shield. That's his second try. He's been involved in every set. He's there somewhere.
And credit to Jai Smith, like he's been able to pop balls out like unbelievably. The number 7, who's going to take the conversion attempt, outstanding work there. Now, I think at this point they're starting to live up to the amount of possession and quality of the first half, which didn't translate into points for Wynnum Manly. But I think there's an opportunity here now to start pulling away against the Bunnies too, which have been they're pretty brave. But you're right, they're just missing that one player. But they've got a couple of teams, haven't they?
They've got
Obviously,
a couple
this
of
is number
teams,
2 and number 1. It's always tough when you spread the teams out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Sunny Coast want to probably give everybody a chance and opportunity, but the Bunya one side is there. Had a good win yesterday, and you got the women's side as well. And number 2 side, give all the boys an opportunity to strut their stuff.
So the conversion isn't successful, so the score remains 16 points to 6. Uncle Goma Conlon, what does it mean to you, the Murri Carnival?
But Murri Carnival, good opportunity for our mob to come together. Lately, in the last, this last couple of years, there's been a lot of sorry business going on, and
yes.
Normally it's the time we catch up there, and but here is an opportunity for us to see family, catch up together and see mob that you haven't seen for a while, but also good for boys and girls, men and women to be able to play some sport and showcase some talent. And hopefully some of these players we'll see in the NRL.
Well, what about that from the kickoff? They've got the Bunnies, so they needed to act quickly, and they've done it. So that was quite clever. Short kickoff, and they've got the football. Let's see what they can do if they can hit back. That's not a good start with the pass, but tapped it on brilliantly. They keep it alive on the right-hand side. Here's a huge chance. Down the right-hand side, he steps back in as the defenders come across. That's exactly what you need to do on a kickoff when you're under the pump.
I think they might have heard us from up here in the commentary box.
He runs a nice line across, he pops it back. Here's another opportunity, stepping towards the line. Will he get it over? The referee's right there, held up. Bunnies on a roll here. Dummy half run. Twists, twists, twists. Did he get to the line? Held up. They're using up the tackles. Now they spread it. Wide. It's going too slow, and it's intercepted, drops. 6 again, play on, says the referee. Then they drop it. He's dropped it. It's all over the place.
Touched.
So we'll have a scrum. Oh, it's all happening. It's all happening.
It's good. It's good. Hopefully the Bunnies here.
Oh, I'm really glad to see the Bunnies came up with a clever kickoff, and they really ignited the play after that. And there's some nice balls. I'm amazed at some of the. I was saying before, it's like the spirit of Arthur Beaton's here, because the offloading has been. He was the man, wasn't he? He was the man who invented the perfect offload and changed the game.
He was the man, Arthur Beaton.
All right, dummy half run. Here they go, full of running. Nice ball. Willis sit up. Oh, just in the touch. They look good off the back of the scrum.
They had a play, but they haven't had this real good chance to do that. That was the only chance really they had for a while.
So the key here is for them to keep the pressure on and don't let some easy meters, but they're already up to the 20-metre mark, the Wynnum Manly side.
That's the dirty 4.
So centre field here, Wynnum Manly with the football. They're 16 points to 6 ahead.
Making some easy ground up the middle. Got some good runners.
A couple of metres short of the halfway line. They want him to get off him. Don't get the penalty. Just a settler dummy half. Tries to get up. Tackle's taking him a bit long. Here's the kick. And it bounces up, and it was nicely taken in there. That's Brock Bassett. I had a quick yarn to him before because he was listed as a completely different person, and he was happy to tell me his name. So number 2 for the Bunnies, Brock Bassett.
Bassett.
Out to the left here. Oh, big hit.
Defense by the 13 and Cameron Joyce.
He's had a good game, hasn't he?
Putting the shoulders into it. Yes, I love it.
Yeah,
Give us some more.
Yes, you've had to jump out of the scaffolding here, Unc.
Put my boots on.
Oh,
Hey.
good hit a dummy half. He already passed the ball. So play continues to the left-hand side. The
look at
Bunnies
the
have a
speed.
big show here, but he's just taken in a good tackle in the end. The Bunnies on a roll. They're rolling
They
up.
give it wide.
Oh, it's a shocking kick. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. What was that? What was that? He's
All that great work.
Oh, my goodness. They just needed to go right. They needed to go right because it was at least a big chance, and the kick wasn't the option. But that was beautiful play, as I see it on the replay, down the left-hand side. But their defence, their scrambling defence is outstanding from Wynnum Murri.
Nice run by the number 4 again.
So that'll be one of the
Duns.
Dunn boys. Jesse Dunn. They go right now. Oh,
nice.
beautiful ball.
Nice tip on two. Was it? That's not Williams. Williams, he coming on the ball right
Here's
now.
Williams
There
ready
he
now.
is,
Give it to
Williams.
him.
Give it.
Yes.
Hey, big Williams in the gap.
Oh,
Big
for the big fella! He's going to go over!
Williams.
That's what you want to come to the Murri Carnival and see. And they're jumping all over him. Like you could carry 15 fellas.
Cut
Timmy Williams, come on down.
Give him, cut his jersey in half. Give him number 7.
I'm going to watch this on the replay and talk you through it. Uncle, what about this? We wanted him to get the ball. They run in a dummy half, holding it up, and then bang.
Bang. Oh, Williams, eh?
And Jai Smith's running there. Hey, what about me?
Give it to me, he reckon. Big with no chance, he reckon.
Oh, wow. Hey, he's got a bit of pace, a bit of toe, hasn't he, Timmy Williams?
Oh, he's having a good game. He's in there. He's not frightened to rack it up and carry the team. Well-deserved try. I was going to mention old Uncle Artie Beatson. That's
yes.
His mother, his mum and my mum are sisters. His mother. No, hang on, wait. My mother and him first cousins. Their mothers are sisters.
So great connection there.
Yeah. Granny Murri and Granny Lorna, 2 sisters, and it's good to Uncle Artie.
I'm a Rooster supporter from way back, and the reason I am a Rooster supporter is because of Arthur Beatson. My mum went for the Roosters in the day. There was very few of us back in the day, early 70s. But
there's a few Roosters around now.
Like Kevin Hastings. My favourite player was actually after Arthur was Hugh McGahn. I loved him. Hugh McGahn he was one of those forwards who could run like a back. And
I can't say I'm that old enough to remember
that. Yes, and I just loved Arthur Beatson's play. I interviewed him once when he won the Indigenous Sportsperson of the Year award of the ABC.
Yeah,
it was one of the great interviews. I should do for the future carnivals, dig it out and put a link out because it's a piece of history to listen to the great man. Because he's just a wonderful, wonderful person. And Warren Boland here, Warren's here.
Oh, yeah.
He called with Arthur Beatson for many years, and that Saturday game on the ABC, that live coverage, that was so wonderful. So I think just everyone has fond memories, don't they?
Yeah, no, he's good. Uncle Artie, and well-respected man and a well-known man around the country.
And it's good to see the legacy continue.
Absolutely.
Through his boys as well, so it's fantastic. So, let's see. After all that excitement.
Here he is again.
Oh, look at him go.
Oh, mate, he's calling even playing in the halfback position here.
Timmy Williams, he loves it. He loves it. We love it too. Open side. Up the middle. It's a bit high.
Hey.
Lets it go. Pops it to Williams. He's there. He wants more of those tries on the score sheet. He's everywhere. Give him the ball, he says. They come back to the open side now. Here's a chance for Wynnum Manly again. But good tackle in the end there by Green. Come left.
Inside. Oh.
Knocked down.
Well read by the number 12, Sunny Coast Bunnies.
Yes, so that's Fleetler is the number 12. Ambrose,
yeah. He was. He seen it was on the inside ball. tapped it down. I'm sure he would have loved an intercept. No doubt he would have scored too.
Yep, absolutely.
But
So-
here they have an opportunity again to continue to score. What's our score at the moment?
22 points to 6 to Wynnum.
Can they continue to capitalise here and go in again? I'm
There's
sure.
still plenty of time. Like, it's 14 down. And as you know, you can just motor over and score tries back to back. But
Yeah,
Wynnum score here, it's pretty much game over.
it's like a real Melbourne Storm thing.
Yes, yes. Such a shame to see them go out early.
And the Roosters.
Oh, hey. Now this broadcast is over. All right, Wynnum Manly with a footy now, and they're going towards the line. Oh, beautiful flick pass out the back there by Cameron Ross. It's still alive.
Shield.
Here he goes, the most dominant player in the game so far. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Big Trent Shield. Ball goes loose. So you look down for a second, and whole passenger play can go by. I'll have to go back to the phone here and watch it.
Looks like, he tried same. He just done an intercept, knocked it down. See the ball was coming out wide.
That was a great pick-up and assist by Adrian Ross too. Being number 10 there. Looked for his runner. You know what they've got? Good support play.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And that makes all the difference in the carnival. The defenders are just...
It's a big thing in carnivals, having that support play, and big fellas just popping it up and having little fellas. But in this game, we got big fellas popping it up for the big fellas, and they scoring like this big fella here. Look.
Here he goes. He
Big
steps to the
Williams,
line. Yes, he
Is he?
scored again. He has to have, please. Yes, the referee's going to award the try. Timmy Williams.
Timmy Williams, stop the world and let him down.
Oh, that one was just pure power.
He's on fire. Mate, it's between Williams and it's between is it
Trent Shield.
Trent Shield. Mate, it's a toss up between them both now.
There's no doubt that
They're both in it together.
in the commentary box that Timmy Williams is a fan favourite. And Jai Smith will be taking the conversion. And they're pretty happy with him.
They happy with him? Big 10 going off. Have a little rest. I think Williams. He said that's it.
Yes. He's put the cue in the rack.
Give me some Powerade with zero sugar.
Yeah, that's the message here. Zero sugar, good eating, healthy choices. With deadly choices, that sort of stuff. You want to do it. You want to make sure that you cut all that rubbish out as the conversion attempt is successful, and they're starting to run away with it now. Is Wynnum Manly?
Yeah, this is going to be hard for Sunny Coast Bunnies to be able to bring it back. Just a bit of direction there in the middle and forwards. It's been, a hard couple of days. Yesterday was a hot day and injuries, all sorts of things could happen. And their bench looks a bit slim over there as well. As they kick it down and for Wynnum to continue to... Oh, he does a short kick.
Clever.
Here we go.
Oh, and I think they've got it. Oh, that's the first time I've seen a knockback this carnival. Usually the refs, if anyone drops it, doesn't matter where they drop it, it's a knock on. So anyway, just they can't get a break.
Nah, that's
Bunnies.
it. Yeah.
It's hard when you get a couple of tries to go back to back, but let's see if they can get a bit of luck, get a turnaround or something. A turnover here at some point.
Good run from Edwards.
He loses the ball in the tackle, loose carry in the end. So here you go, the Bunnies get the football. He'll tap on the head. I'll tell you what, this game's been played in pretty good spirit too.
Boy.
I've seen a few heated moments. The referees have done an outstanding job to make sure games don't get overly explosive, and that's huge credit to the officiating of the game.
Huge credit, Giro. It's good to see the referees and part of the game, but also officiating with sufficiency.
Absolutely. Here they go. Bunnies. Oh, he pops it. They have to scramble to pick it up. They do. Oh, he was waiting for him. Steaming through there was Sam Marr.
What a hit. The little man.
dummy and stepping and weaving, trying to get to the try line. Oh, Jesus, he's been worked over there.
Yeah.
Big Ashley Sailor, one of a couple of sailors in the team.
Hey, must be there's a couple of Ashley Sailors running around here in this carnival. And it's a knock on by Bunnies.
Well, there's Michael Sailor too. He's number 1 for Wynnum Manly. And you've got, of course, as I just see, Ashley Sailor. I said before, we've got Matthew Dunn, Jesse Dunn, Corey Dunn.
Sailor brothers, Dunn brothers, Ross brothers. We should have just called them Wynnum Manly brothers.
There's a cousin in too. Yeah, Herbert Chili, he's a cousin of him. So he's doing all the job there at number 9 all day for Wynnum Manly. So there he is in. Just spoke of him. And I tell you, he's been busy too, the block there. Cameron Joyce.
Yeah, he's been having a good game.
There you go, there's a dirty jersey there.
Dirty
Jesse
jersey.
Dunn.
Dirty 4.
How did the centre get dirty? Just a joke about the wingers now. You could wear the same jersey 4 weeks in a row. Steaming in a contact there, Ashley Sailor. Loves it.
Fresh man.
Let's play the ball. Come to the open side again. Cameron Ross. They get it further.
Oh, good.
Spreads it. Brings it in.
Puts the hand
Will
out.
he score?
Yeah!
Yes!
No, they call a forward pass.
No. The skill, the draw. Corey Dunn, he put the big mitt out. He's not a big guy, but he must have a baseball glove on there. But he somehow pulled it in.
He even stayed in the field of play.
And then put it down all in one movement. That was great skill. It deserved a try. There's no doubt about that. I'm going to have another look at the replay. We'll talk you through it. Outstanding work. I think there were 3 things there. He took the ball, stayed in the field of play, and put it down. It was all amazing work.
That's real NRL material right there.
Well, that's carnival stuff. That's what
carnival.
you see. Wow. Oh, nice work.
Nice ruck.
About 15 metres short of the halfway. They come back to the blind side. A couple of Larry boots here, orange boots.
Oh, thought he lost it then.
There's a good assortment. They've got a good assortment of boots here, the Bunnies. Got pink and bright orange.
They look flash.
Yeah, that's what you want to do in a. That's the old selector's boots. You gotta have something to stand out. Oh, who's that fella? Oh, I just picked the fella with the bright boots. Sebastian there. He gets the ball away. Here's the kick. Crossfield. The chase is here. Oh, bobbled it, but took it in the end. So they're always dangerous. That's our man again. Corey Dunn, number 5.
Corey Dunn.
He's got all the skills.
Mate, he's doing a good job out there, I tell you. Are they trying so hard, Sunny Coast Bunnies?
And I know it's 28-6, but this has been a really entertaining game because the Wynnum Manly side has been so skillful in their execution. It's great to watch the football. Oh, no, he's coughed it up. He had a look.
So, man, the dirty 4.
It's Jesse Dunn.
He had a look. I don't think we've called a mistake from Jesse Dunn through this game. He's been involved in everything. He'd be very disappointed in himself.
Notice there's a 15 out there. It's not supposed to be a 15 anymore. So there you go. Happens occasionally.
Yeah, that's probably cousin brother.
All right, the Bunnies, they've got the footy now. Hopkins, that's Luke Martin to feed the scrum. They go left now. They're going to kick straight away.
Hazel.
Oh, out the back there, Price.
I think they realised the time was going down. We wouldn't have much time on the clock.
No, not at all. There's only a couple of minutes at best. Dummy half run. There's your man again. Finds a good run. Bumps off 1, bumps off 2. Well, they come at him again. Oh, he loses the football.
He comes in for a 3rd and 4th effort.
Oh, he's he's pumped too. Absolutely pumped.
Quick tap.
Okay, so going there is Jai Crawford, number 19. Did a good game too. Williams is back on the paddock.
He wants the 3rd.
Let's bring him home. Come on. Smith, left, dummy.
Dunn.
It's one of the Dunn boys.
Jesse Dunn.
Oh, he loses it in tackle.
What's the ref going to do?
he's hurt himself. He's grabbing his knee. He's copped it. I hope it's just a brief knock.
There's a bit of a twist in that tackle, and he knew straight away. He actually put the ball down. He got twisted around.
Oh yeah, that's awkward. Let's hope it's not too serious, but he did roll around straight away, grabbing that knee. And the siren has gone in the background, and that is victory to Wynnum Manly Murri's. A really good win in the end. Some high-skill football, 28 points to 6. I mean, just as a quick summary, Uncle, what stood out for you in that game?
Mate, simple stuff. Really stood out for me, Juro. Just, Wynnum just kept rucking down, using the big men. Obviously, Williams and Trent really stood out. For Shields, William and Shields really stood out, taking the hard yards and off the back of the halfback, and yeah, just completed the easy sets. That's what really stood out for me, and they was able to complete and just keep pushing through.
Yeah, I thought at the back Sebastian Brown was really good for the Sunshine Coast Bunnies #2 team. And you got to give credit to any side like the Sunshine Coast Bunnies who can get a couple of teams in the competition, because it exposes so many more people to the carnival football.
Absolutely, Juro. And yeah, a lot of young fellas, could be a first time that they've come and played here, and they know what to do next time if they don't get that chance to make the finals. They know what to do next year when they come back again, and be ready and prepared for battle again.
So they're just checking his knee ligaments there. I've been through this, and I really hope that he's going to be okay, because they've already had a number of injuries.
He's up, Juro.
Yeah, that's great to see. They've had a number of injuries so far. That's one of the Dun boys, the Wynnum Manly side, so hopefully they can get through it. But yeah, terrific stuff. So there you go, 28 points to 6. The Wynnum Manly Murris over the Sunshine Coast Bunnies 2. We'll have more action from Field 3 a little bit later.
Okay, welcome back here on Field 3. We're at the Queensland Murri Carnival for the 11 o'clock game between the Brisbane Titters and the Joan Smith Memorial Open Women's game. We're just waiting on kickoff. There seems to be just a delay with a couple of the Titters girls, but join with me in commentary. We've got Bo Della Cruz, and you know a little bit about this Joan Smith Memorial team.
Yeah, recently sort of being the Highlanders team who I've played with my whole Murri Carnival experience. I played in the first ever Highlanders/Joan Smith Memorial team back in 2010 down at Tallabudgera, and we won it, the first ever women's Murri Carnival. So Nikki Muller is the coach and a very close friend of mine, and so Nutty Gala, as you can see, number 7, the captain, she was actually in our first team as well as our fullback. Wow. So she's still running around. Oh, she's still deadly, this girl. But yeah, it's good to see the girls back out there. But I don't know about this Brisbane Titters team. I can't see a lot of players on that team at the moment, so I'm hoping this is not a forfeit. But yeah, look, you know, I made my first ever All-Stars team from this team, and you know, a lot of us do. I came back and played after I had my son a couple of years ago, and but yeah, we've got some really good young players. You've got young Waverley Marsh, PJ Marsh's daughter. Yeah, she's out there in the number 4. Absolute speedster, this young girl. I don't know. She is a good, but where did she get her speed? Because the father was only Cam and PJ. Yeah. But you know, he was very creative there at hooker. But yeah, we've got young Rhiannon Blair. You know, she has been a part of the NRLW system. She's played for Queensland as well, number 13. She's a very good young ball player.
Having a chat to Auntie Muller yesterday, she was telling me about Joan Smith is actually an absolute Parramatta tragic.
Yes, she was. Yes,
the blue and yellow.
Yes, definitely. Absolute tragic. Yes.
In the game that's on tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, mate, I'm excited for that game. I'll be sitting down in Nowra watching that. Yeah, going down. But yeah, so that'll be awesome.
And
yeah.
She was saying they've got they're blooding a few young ones as well. Mia Hemsworth,
yes,
young Waverley Marsh is only 17, and there's a few, and along with a few of the older heads, like you said, they've got a bit more experience. And
Frances Wapp, she's out there still running around.
Had a bloody good game yesterday.
Yeah, very good ball player. I think I'm hoping this is not a forfeit.
They've got to scratch up, I believe, 10 players. Just bear with us here. We'll get an official ruling. The referee's just talking to the official here. We'll just, I think there may be a couple of the Brisbane Titter girls either haven't made it back here today or through injury. We'll just check there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think they can take the field with 9 or 10. I'm not too sure, but it's unfortunate. There is a casualty list, isn't there? After they've played their 2 and 3 games, they get the bumps and the bruises, which they're not used to. A lot of these ones that don't get much footy.
Yeah, definitely. And with that, you know, the Joan Smith Memorial team, they do have quite a good team. So if the Titters side were to put only 9 players on the field, I don't think that it wouldn't be well. And then that's unfortunate. You know, just because the Joan Smith Memorial team do have a very experienced team, so I wouldn't want them to go out there, you know, 4 or 5 players down and be disheartened as well, because they've got a full squad over there and they've got a big bench as well. So yeah, I don't know what's we'll wait for the officials. Do
you think that's a blessing or a curse for the Joan Smith Memorial? The girls not getting an extra game.
No, I do think it's a blessing. They've had a few. They have had a few injuries as well, and they've got a few girls that have headed off to the Promised Land festival today down there at the Gold Coast. Nice. So I think it's a bit of a blessing. Yeah, and we've just had the officials come and say that this game isn't going to go ahead.
Oh well, that's very unfortunate. But that makes I think Joan Smith Memorial unbeaten in the carnival so far, so they'll go into the final. What are the women got? Have they got 16 or have they got?
I think no, they're going in. I'll just check it on my phone right now.
They have to be up there along with the Brisbane Natives, I'd imagine.
Yeah, look, those games are going to be really good. So the Endos Memorial, Brisbane Natives, the Brisbane Blacks, and the Joan Smith Memorial team are very, very strong. Yep. I'm just checking it all out now. So they'll go straight to a qualifying final at 3:30.
that'll
The
be a
women's
top 8
game. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it'll be top 8.
Top 8, 4 games and
Yep,
2.
by the looks of it.
They'll have a top 8 and the men have got a top 16.
Yep.
Okay, so that. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, but yeah, unfortunately the Brisbane Titters have been unable to field a side here on field 3. So by forfeit, the Joan Smith Memorial will go through to the top 8, and we'll be releasing all the team top 8 placings on the app, Queensland Murri Carnival app. If you wanted to download that, and there is action on field 2 behind us here as we speak. So if you want to switch across there and listen to the call, be my guest. Unfortunately, Bo, we have an early day.
Yeah, I was looking forward to it. But if you do tune in for the next round of games at 12 o'clock, you've got on field 2, you've got the Bayside Sisters taking on the Sunshine Coast Bunnies. Field 3, Brisbane Natives, I think that's a forfeit as well against South Sonala, unfortunately. Field 4 will be a very good game with the Andos Memorial team taking on the Brisbane Blacks, and that's at 12 o'clock for all of you tuning in. Yeah. So I'll be over there to watch that game. But make sure you stay tuned in. As Mark said, there's a game going on field 2 at the moment, so that'll be an absolute ripper of a game as well. So, yeah.
I think after this game here, now it's the men are sorted into the top 16, I believe, so that'll be up on the app.
Yep.
And then I think there's one more qualifying game for the women at 12 o'clock.
Yep,
right?
that's right.
And
so
they'll have their top 8.
That's right, yep. So on field 2 right now is the Redbacks versus the Far North Queensland Titters.
Okay, thank you for joining us. See you later.
welcome to Field 3. It is quarter-final action at the Murri Rugby League Carnival, and it is Jurosan and Uncle Goma Conlon. Oh, Unc, firstly, have you got your coat on? You haven't?
Mate, I got no coat, but I managed to find the Titan scarf there up in the box, one of the boxes back there.
As long as it's not a Melbourne Storm one, you're okay. All right, so Jurosan to take you through with this action on Field 3, and we've got the Redbacks with the football. They're going to kick off, and they're going to kick off to our defending champions, the Brisbane Natives, who are all in black. The Redbacks are actually a Kieran Saltner Memorial side, so another tribute side here, and our very best wishes to the team from Ipswich. So it is going to be a one hell of a rugby league game here this afternoon as we prepare for the Redbacks to get underway. And that's Sheaf. She kicks it deep, and it's well handled at the back there by Chambers. You're looking forward to this quarter-final. This is it, do or die.
This is it, do or die. That was a good run by Clements. Took the first hit up. Number 8 for the Brisbane Natives.
It is incredibly windy here. I've moved from Field 5 to Field 3, so the wind's gone from in our faces. I was there with Sean. Now it's coming to our back as we see the Natives on the charge here. They should be the favourites for this game as we see how it transpires. Ball in both hands there. Nice run. Sensational runs. They're lining up on the outside. She's got away from her support play, but incredible run there by number 16, Tani Smith.
Beautiful run by Tani Smith. So shape up to take it to the right side.
And it goes through the hands. Oh, running there is number 10.
And 10 is over.
Over the line, and that's Mara. Great try. She reached out. There was no stopping her. And already this well-oiled, well-drilled machine. As I spoke to the coach, Matthew Hegarty, beforehand, I said, give us a couple of key players. And he said in the end, you may as well tick them all because they're all good. And that's what a proud coach would say. But a great try there, Unc. And it goes down to number 10 there in Mara.
In Mara, number 10. It was a good set of 6. Kick down, short, bit breezy. They managed to get the whole set in. He wasn't even 5th and last, but certainly good runs by all involved. Tani Smith certainly made the breakdown. They was able to capitalise and take it over the line in quick succession. Let's see how they go. Kieran Saltner Memorial side as they wait. Talk about with what happened. Hopefully they can kick it deep and make a comeback. Brisbane Native side has been taking it out for the last couple of years.
Very good team, huh?
Very good team. A few of the ladies, and a few of the women in here playing representative football.
Geez, kicked that high. It's held up in the breeze, but there's no conversion. That went so far to bring rain, but we don't want that today.
We don't want rain. Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. So Brisbane Natives go to a 4 points to 0 lead, but yeah, very hot down the left-hand side. Had plenty of opportunities to pass it, but took it on the run on the inside there after that impressive performance there. But let's see what they can do. So bringing the ball back for the restart is Latia Sheaf. She's quite an impressive athlete.
So a bit of a local derby.
That's right.
Ipswich, the Kieran Saltner Memorial team.
The Redbacks?
Redbacks hail around Ipswich area, and Brisbane Natives around the Brisbane area. And all play in respected clubs and come together for this carnival.
Oh, big kick using the wind behind her. It goes deep. That was a wonderful kick
Whopper
off.
kick.
But here's a great return. She makes a lot of yardage there. She has made a fair bit of ground, and they're about 30 metres out already from their own line with that another run from the back of the ruck. That was Holt there with that run.
That was Holt.
And here's our try scorer again, Mara. Trying to hold down the fort here with paper and everything going.
Up to halfway with some power on those legs and good weather.
Here we go on the left-hand side. Here's a good run there by Hunt. She pushes away a defender, and over she goes. She'll bring it around. She's strapped up, and she means business. Kimmy Hunt down the left-hand side.
Just looked a bit too easy there, Juru. My simple passed the ball out, and they showed her the sideline. Was able to just step around and use that fend off and take it home and a sprint home. Took it around to the post too, make it easier. Well, I think she's going to try and convert her own try. She was certainly the one who did it last time, but it looks like she's passed it on to somebody else. She gave up already. The wind too strong for her.
I think there's going to be a big job for conversions here. I've just got the feeling this defending champion side is going to be too hard for the Redbacks to hold back.
They're going to throw that grass up the wind.
The other thing too is earlier on in the previous game, in the men's game over there on field 5, when it was really blowing, it was a good 6 to 12 points breeze. It was really amazing, but already the Brisbane natives have scored against the breeze. So that goes to show how classy this side is. And this is Bianca Holt. She's going to try and convert the try. Left foot.
Oh, the wind carries it to the right of the uprights.
You need to start it a long way out left for it to go through.
Absolutely.
So that is 8 points to 0 in favour.
All those boomerang throwers, they know about the wind.
Look at that. So Kimmy Hunt, she's waving at you there, huh?
Yeah, she's happy about that try.
I think she's hoping you're talking her up.
Well, if she keeps scoring tries, well, we've got no choice. But, number 2 and Kimmy Hunt.
So you know some of the girls here, you've seen them before in action?
Yeah, some of them there, Brisbane natives. I have, part of the club for the men's, Brisbane native men's team and in the local comp. And, the women's have been getting together for some years. Yeah, some of these, a couple of them family. And know the coach there, Maddie and Lainey Hegarty and Chambers.
They're doing a great job, and I said, what's the philosophy of the team as they barge through the middle there? Some great defence as well by the Redbacks. And Matthew said, is there a have fun philosophy? And he goes, no fun till it's over. So I said, it's all business, is it, brother? And absolutely. So this Brisbane Natives team means Brisbane means business. So there's no doubt about that, and they meant business already with the ability to score 2 tries into the breeze like that. They go to the right-hand side. Nice run there by Doak. Go right again, ball in one hand. They've had to do a lot of defence already here, Redbacks. They come to the open side. Running into contact. Performing the tackles there on that occasion was Chief. Open side. Wind up. Here's
they got
a kick.
The numbers.
Chases on. It holds up in the wind. They let it bounce.
Got the perfect bounce.
And over she goes. Lemon with the try. It held up beautifully in the breeze. They're actually using the breeze to perfection. And
what a bounce. Certainly got the good bounce back there and in favour. I think everything's going in favour of Brisbane Natives women's at the moment.
Clever kick. And when you let it bounce,
you can't compete against that when it comes straight back and little step off the left and over she goes. Oh, mate, it looks like a jog in the park for these Brisbane Native women's at the moment.
Yeah, they're on fire, aren't they?
I'd like to see Redbacks get the ball at some stage. Have a go. So it seems like they've just been defending.
And it just needs to be a couple of things, like a couple of nice hit-ups, get you into the game. Possession, but it's hard going at the moment. It's hard going here. Just having the paper on the table.
Absolutely trying to break that momentum.
Kimmy Hunt, she's going to have a go at the goal kicking as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, she's going to have a go at this time.
You'll have to start this way out to the left. Let's see what she does. She does that. And over it goes. I think Kimmy can hear me.
The wind takes it over. Nice converted try.
So
good water runner there. Dennis Cobbo still running around. Good to see.
So So that's the full 6 points there. So we go from 8 to 14 points to 0. Yeah, that was perfectly done. She learned faster than the men did down there about adjusting your kicking line. And not only do you have to stay to the left, but you're into the breeze as well. So it's a big challenge. But you know it is. You can use the breeze that holds the ball up in the passes and the kicks.
And here it's actually breezy standing up here in the commentary box.
Chief, another long kick. She takes advantage of that breeze. It's bouncing all over the place. It's in the dead ball line, or near the dead ball line, but they run it out. Here we go. The big hit through the middle there. Eventually taken, and that's number 20 over the top there for the Redbacks and Edwards. Sorry, I should say Duncan and 20. 20 metres out from the line now. From their own line, that is, the Brisbane side. Natives. Oh, that's a bit of a high shot, but the referee's okay with that. Our referee's Ethan Lloyd, by the way.
Oh, there's a mistake.
Oh, here's a chance now for the Redbacks. Well, here's a chance for the Brisbane Natives to tackle now. I think they're actually looking forward to it.
Yeah, it seems like they haven't defended. Now they in defence and they drive her back.
Look at
back
that,
over.
driving her back.
Good defence by Brisbane Native. Takes it back to the 45 in their own half. Sheaf.
Yes, Sheaf. They need some of her action here today, running up the middle. Big, strong player.
Sheaf looks a bit gingerly. Saw run after that as they keep moving up to the 40.
40 metres out centre of the field. They spread left and right. Looks like they might go right. Yes, they do. Ball through it's a sloppy pass, and it's intercepted, bounced up, and it's the Brisbane Natives with the football now. There's 4 of them in the tackle there. So just a little bit sloppy there. Opportunity there, Uncle. Went astray.
Absolutely, Drew. Look at this
here. She goes straight
Kimmy
through.
Hunt.
Kimmy Hunt takes the opportunity. Look at her run.
Certainly, just straight onto the ball. Defence was still turned around and didn't shape up right, and Kimmy Hunt was able to just travel through and bit of speed and agility. There was no fullback at the back, so it was hard to stop that. Unfortunately, it comes back to that error, that simple ball handover, and Brisbane Natives capitalise on the error.
Yeah, so the Redbacks would be disappointed with the defence. She ran through 3 players there that could have got her, and
just a bit strong and fast.
Yeah, and I think there's a difference here. Like, you got a team here that's so well drilled, knows how to win. And I was talking to Matthew about how much experience they've had together as well. They know how to play together. And
I think they get together like these sort of times. They get together, but obviously they all play in their respected places, but they sort of know how each other works in some way. So it's
experience in other carnivals and other events as well. I tell you what, if you want an idea, just looking particularly at the southern end, but just the other end here, also the other end here, how the poles, the uprights are actually moving because the wind's so strong up there. All right, so let's see how she goes with the conversion attempt, and waved away. That one was right in front. She took it back a fair way, so no addition to the score. That's 18 points to 0.
Yeah, it looks like Kimmy Hunter's going over rest. We've got another, I think it might be Toga on the side.
There's 2 Togos in the side. They're cousins.
Togos. Well, there you go. We'll see how these Togos go. I know one of those little Togos.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
so there's Tawana and
Nakia. Yeah, little big Nakia. She's about 5'2", but gee, she can run.
So
we'll see how they go. They're not in a hurry. Redbacks to get this back, just to need to settle things down and get up there and defend. And let's see how Sheaf gives it again.
Kicks it deep. You're listening to the expert comments of Uncle Gomer Conlon, and we appreciate. Big hit there. Big hit both ways.
Ah.
And I think that was Sheaf that copped it and who was defending, wasn't it? Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was Sheaf, yes.
She's got up, shaking it off. I think there might be a bit of sun coming through.
Oh,
Could it be true?
Let more sun come through.
Nice
ball.
Ball.
Out to Bianca Holt.
And running free until she's tackled. Good defence there. Good to see from the Redbacks. Now they're spread, they're wide here. Bobbles it up.
Take.
But Leisha takes it in the end. She's still going. Look at her go, Leisha. What a strong, powerful run. Takes it to about 15 metres out from the line. Now they come to the open side. There's Clark. Bounce pass. They pick it up eventually, taken there by Field. They go to the left sideline, but the ball is put down and she couldn't pick it up there, Stanley. But that was another unbelievable run by Samantha Leisha.
Beautiful run. Brisbane natives in one set got it all the way down from one end of the field to the other, and unfortunately let the ball go loose. A little bit of complacency there by the Brisbane natives women's here at the QMC 2022 Carnival on Cubby Country out here at Redcliffe Dolphins. As Brisbane natives, as they pack into the scrum, fed by Redbacks. Kieran Salt on the Memorial side. Let's see what they can do with the ball. As they get tackled down on the 10-metre line, coming out from their own end. Brisbane natives stretched out across the field in defence. So one pass, no support, takes it on. Good defence by Brisbane natives on the second tackle.
One off the ruck here.
And again, just keep pushing it out, keep pushing it out. On the third as they make the yards and try to get it out of their own end. Sheaf leads by example, gets it up to the just short of the 40-metre line.
Yeah, she was put down pretty heavily in that defence too. She's had to sustain a lot of heavy hits already, Sheaf. There's a lot of intensity in the defence there, Uncle, from the Brisbane natives. They're good in defence. Here's Sheaf again. She's I'm going to kick it. I'm not running it this time.
On the fifth and last.
Picks it up at the back. Here's a chance. It's going to run straight towards the defensive side and the line, and they put it down. But it was a pretty good pick up and run. She runs into 22, and that is...
Who is 22?
That's Abby Stanley.
No, Abby Stanley's on Brisbane natives.
Abby Lee.
Abby Lee.
Oh, sorry, she's a native. I've got to go on the other side. That's Laveo.
That was good defence by Laveo. They warming up. Sun's coming out.
So Laveo is someone to be reckoned with when you run into her. There's the sun coming out. Ball in two hands. Always like to see that. A little bit high. Referee says it's okay. Dummy half.
Chambers.
Kicks and chase. It's
Chambers
on now. She's got the speed. She bends over, picks it up, passes it. How did she do that? Did it hit the referee?
It sure did hit the referee. I'm not sure what the call is when it hits the referee. Is that a stop and play?
Yeah, you can't continue if it's impacted the play. But it's Ethan Lloyd, our referee. And I'm just looking at the delayed coverage here on our replay. So when it's live and finishes later on, you can then spool back and have a look. And that was a beautiful. She got the ball and kicked immediately there, and then she did. I mean, to run and bend down and pick it up like that, that's incredible skill. Brilliant work there by Chambers.
She got plenty of skill. Been running around this year with the down in Wynnum, and certainly got a lot of experience in Chambers. Here we go,
Sheaf all the way through. Great run over the halfway line. That's what they needed.
Good run by Sheaf.
They needed a few tacklers to bring her down. She's getting up a bit gingerly there. They go to the left-hand side. Sheaf just setting the Redbacks alight there for a moment. And it looks like there was Fogarty running around. Now they come. Here she is, number 22, Laveo.
Good run by Laveo. Got to keep that momentum going. Up, quick play the balls.
Now they go left. They're going to put it up. Awkward, but taken brilliantly the back by Lamon for the Brisbane natives.
Stay a defensive line, Juru. They easily brought it back to the 30-metre line.
So now they're centre field. There's an opportunity on the left here. I reckon they can get an overlap going again. 10 metres out from the halfway. As the sun comes out, I can feel a bit of warmth there, Unc.
I think I'm going to step forward, look, and get my belly into the sun.
Oh, yes, I can see that beard glistening in the sun here in Brisbane as it absolutely starts to warm up. I don't know how long it's going to last. Here's a nice ball.
Oh, good ball.
Beautifully delivered and taken there in the end. But she plays it back now. In there at half, at scrum half, or dummy half.
Happily Stanley knocked on.
It was Chambers again, and Chambers got the nice little strap around the head, the headband.
They're going to look pretty these days. Headband, hair ties.
Like the Mario Fennick one.
Oh, yeah.
Looks a bit better than Mario's in the old day. He's had his battles. He's a champion fella. Shout out to the Phoenix. And shout out to everyone who loves rugby league. It's a great weekend. We've got the NRL Grand Final coming up. No Queensland teams in the big one. But
no, who you backing?
Oh, the Panthers.
Panthers.
Yeah. I've got a soft spot for the Clearys. I think they're just wonderful people. But, you know, I can understand the emotion behind Parramatta. You know, people want to get a team up. It's to struggle in such an iconic side. What about you?
Yeah, I think I'll just watch the game, but yeah, probably the Eels. I'm not too fussed. But the Eels, my team's out. When my team was out, I think I lost.
Yeah, it's a shame there, bro.
Interest.
I can't laugh. My team, the Roosters, got knocked out, and we were outdone by the brother Latrell on that night. He was on fire.
As the Redbacks take it out, oh, the referee, Ethan Lloyd, he pulled it up. You see, he spotted something.
There's one hell of a haircut there, Ethan.
He's got the mullet going. I love it. Not that I'll get one.
Well, the referees are all down the side here. I should ask him, is that legal for a referee to have a haircut like that? Thought it had to be all neat and cropped.
Here we go.
That's Doak, number 6. She takes it in the tackle. And she gets out. Chambers finds a runner in field.
Field has been going good, taking the hit-ups and doing the hard yards.
Number 17. Oh, look at that. She's a good passer, Chambers. Here they are on the
16
rampage.
again.
Look at her stepping and weaving through. That's Tani Smith, number 16. And so she scores the try.
Tani Smith, she got a beautiful step and just holding the ball 2 hands and have the defence thinking about what she's going to do. And she was just too good at that time. And little step off the right, another step off the right. Beautiful.
Look at Chambers here, like the double, triple pump almost.
Good ball too. And the step. There she goes again, another step off the right. And just too fast and too skillful. And to score that try, Brisbane natives.
Takes them to 22 points to 0 in front. Another kick. This is the challenge this afternoon, the kicking with this wind. It's Doak having a go now. I think we've had a few different kickers.
Yeah, I think they're just sharing it around and sharing the love. You know, taking the load off everybody.
Here's a kick. Yes, that's it. You keep it low and punch it through.
Straight over the black dot.
That's it. So that takes us to 24 points to 0. We've got a few points here. I hope I can keep up here. Stressing my mathematics out.
24-0 already. Wow. We've still got a bit of time left in this first half.
Well, the water's going everywhere. The paper's going everywhere.
The sun's gone. The wind's going up again.
Oh dear. The ball boys got the right idea. Got the hat on and the beanie on top of that.
That's it. And all the families are cheering out for Redbacks back home. They need a lot of encouragement and just keep on going. Keep their heads up and just keep fighting and keep pushing through. They've done well this far in the carnival to come all this way, and a side that got together and put together. It's hard work.
It's a great accomplishment to get to the quarterfinals.
Absolutely.
No doubt about it. So, and a reminder, the Redbacks, they're actually the Kieran Saltner Memorial side, Ipswich-based team.
Holt.
So it's a local derby, really. It's Brisbane natives up against the Ipswich side, the Redbacks. So it's good to see. And Brisbane's got mostly Brisbane players, but there is some players from some other areas, but it's obviously a representative side when you think about it. And I think the one thing about you watch a side like this, it reminds you like in the knockout, you got the RAB sides down there. They're really good together as we see them running hard towards the line. Oh, what about that fend by Leisha? Oh, my goodness. Get out of the way.
Step aside. Ain't nobody stopping me.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, I'm gonna talk you through it when we watch this replay again. But Alicia, she has stormed through here. Good work. There she is, Chambers again, and also
Tony
delivering.
Smith, yeah.
And you know, Tony Smith, you mentioned there, she was the one. She's that extra playmaker out there.
Oh, absolutely. That's you know, Chambers just picks it up and scoots across and picks up Tony Smith. They seem to have this good working relationship in doing the plays, and
great combination. Yeah.
Great combination. What an awesome try.
So Doak did so well, she's got the job again. In terms of the conversion attempt.
Oh, she ain't mucking around.
No. Yeah, that's how you do it.
Mate, leave her there, I think, the conversions.
That's 30 points to nil by my calculation. So that's a tremendous start. First half, a couple of quick words there from Uncle Gomer Conlon. What do you reckon?
What I reckon? Well, I think Brisbane natives have certainly got it all strung together. It's all happening for Brisbane natives. They've, you know, very drilled team in this carnival. I think in their games previous to this one, they've won their games pretty well. The scores were pretty high. It's like again, I think they got their eyes on the prize, and this is where they go. And they, especially as we mentioned, Chambers and Smith, they certainly work together. And you got all of the runners like Hunt and Togos and Holst and them in the back. They end up forgetting the forwards up the front. They do the hard yards, and the backs, they just actually finish it off and score the points.
Shout out to Sheaf, Latia Sheaf, number 11 for the Redbacks. She's been trying hard, hasn't she?
She has been trying hard. She's she's young, Sheaf. She's been around the carnivals a couple of times. She's a young woman, and look, she's trying to lead her side and trying to encourage them and spur them on. It's pretty hard when you come up against a well organised side and Brisbane natives, trying to defend, defend their championship, defend their trophy, defend what they've had over the last few years.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Unk. All right, we'll be back in a couple of moments with the second half. This is the quarter final. It's between the Brisbane natives and the Kieran Saltner Memorial team, the Redbacks, and they lead by a handsome margin, 30 points to nil. Welcome back to Field 3. This is the women's quarter-final action at the Murri Carnival 2022. And about to kick off are our champions and probably favourites to do it again, the Brisbane natives in the black, up against their, I guess, local derby opponents, because mostly representing Ipswich are the Redbacks, the Kieran Salter Memorial side. I'm here with Uncle Gomer Conlon, and it's going to be tough. I just don't see this going well for the Redbacks, but you just never know in these games if things go your way. Let's see how it happens.
Yeah, you're right, Drew. It's they got the wind behind their back now, Brisbane natives. And look, they just kicked it all the way down. No one couldn't get on it, or didn't get on it. 10 metres out, it went in a touch, so it looks like a Brisbane natives.
Not the start you wanted if you're the Redbacks.
Absolutely not. And, you know, they scored those 30 points going against the breeze in the first half, so...
Oh, it's ominous, isn't it?
I mean, we're only thinking it's going to be a breeze for them, you know, in the second half.
You're cracking them now.
I think they had some big scores. I'm not sure of the scores in their previous games.
Yeah. And you know, they used the wind on that occasion perfectly and kicked to the right angle because it's sort of coming from the back, the right. Here they go. And it is Doak again, who has been doing the job with the conversions really well. And it's because she doesn't take any nonsense. Dummy half run.
Holt.
Good defence,
Number
though.
3, good defence. Sheaf is in there.
Yeah, she's leading from the front. It's great to see. Well, that was a hard one to take there by Smith, but they get it out wide. What a ball. Good defence, Redbacks. Well done, Redbacks. It's into touch.
Into touch. They take Togo, little Togo, into touch. She just couldn't get back in and strong enough to stay in the field of play.
So good try, good attempt.
Good defence by the Redbacks. Is it Redbacks?
Yep.
Good defence, and they get the ball back, and let's see how they go getting it out. Sheaf lead by example again, takes it out to 15 metres out from their own try line.
Yeah, she's shown a lot of courage there, taking in a heat of battle, and this is not a bad fight back. Although, look at that defence. They slam it back on the deck. It's got to be like running uphill. Bent over but couldn't pick it up. Oh, here's a run. Gee, they play what's in front of them well. That was field. Down they go the right. They got runners everywhere. Oh, well, she goes straight through. That's number 6, Doak. And I think she scored the try, did she?
It's number 8, I think it is.
Number 8.
Yeah.
Number 8 this time. And that's Clement.
Good run by Clement, just seen the eyes on the prize and went straight for the try line. Again, just come out all fired up again. Second half, looks like they didn't even have a break, or they didn't even need a break. They certainly started off the same way that they finished off in the first half.
Yes, and you're absolutely right, number 8 there, Clement. Sinead Clement. Big number 8 scoring the try.
Yeah, great try. Comes on the back of the drop ball by Redbacks and quickly picked up by the number 17 which is Sarah Field. Picked it up and was able to, got tackled and quick play the ball, which led to the try, and Clements converted.
And the conversion?
Yes.
Successful.
And
that was Doak again. So,
I think she's got the job.
You got the job, whether you like it or not. Latoya Doak has got the job of goal kicking. So that makes it 36 points now with the conversion to nil.
Yes, come on, Redbacks, get down there, get a little, get some enthusiasm and fight for the prize.
They got some great moments in them, like that defence. They pushed them over the sideline, and you know they've got it in them, but they're just up against a really good side.
Yeah, and it certainly takes the energy and takes everything out of you when you come up against a good side. Been there many times over the years, and let's just see how they keep going on.
Laveo with a kick, and here they come. The little fella there with the kicking tee has to get off the field.
Clements.
They're coming pretty fast.
Number 10. No, that's not Clements.
That's Mara.
Mara.
Now goes to 13. That's Mitchell. Takes 3 tacklers just to hold her.
Little Jeanette Mitchell. She's been around the footy scene for a little while, both union and league.
There goes Clement.
The try scorer.
She's got more action to do. What's the referee going to say? Referee Ethan
He's
Lloyd.
going to call a penalty. There's a strip in the tackle from his angle. Calls a penalty. Looks like Clement going to have a break after that good hit up, good try, good hit up. Going to have a good break.
So, it's a pretty sort of kick, but it's out. As we said earlier, as long as it's out, so Tony Smith did that. As the wind picks up again. They spread right out here, but they just take the tap and go blindside. Kimmy Hunt over that side of the field. Now they come open side again through Smith.
Nice under Tamara.
Nice play. Then they come right again. They got heaps of players out here. Inside ball. Fantastic work to Mitchell.
Nice defence too by the refs.
Great defence. And here they go to the line again. The girls are just diving in there in numbers.
2, 3 in numbers.
It's sapping their energy, the Redbacks. As the Brisbane natives steam on the right-hand side, they put the ball through the hands, and it looks like Alicia is going to go over there. What's the referee going to say? That is a try. You can't keep her out.
Too big, too strong. Defending on the line, pretty hard. Look, they're a big side. There's Brisbane natives out wide here, and pretty hard to defend against that. They just had momentum. They just fight pretty hard, and once they got their eyes on the try line, you just can't stop them.
Yeah, they tried their best, but
I think we got somebody injured down in the try line in number 2.
Okay.
She says it's all right.
No, she's okay. That's Jelana Foster.
Well,
number 2 for the Redbacks.
Yeah,
is it number 2 or number 12?
Yeah, number 2. I think. Yeah, this number 4 went straight at her and couldn't hold Alicia. She's hard to stop. Next to the try line.
Now this is going to be interesting. I'm taking an interest in this goal kicking.
Oh, yes.
Because it's right at her back. She's near the sideline, a couple of metres in. And so she's got the wind with her. She's going to have to probably start it a fair bit to the right. Not bad. No, sorry, to the left. She should have started it probably.
She went to the right. She heard your call, and it went to the right.
Sorry, it's my mistake. Oh, dear.
Dennis Cobbo out here doing a really good job. You know, giving water to the mob. It's mate, well done by Brisbane natives again as they continue to just put these points on very quickly. It's 40-0.
40-0.
I think Redbacks, I know they won't throw the towel and they'll just keep going and keep going. I want to see them cross the line.
Yeah, I do too. I really do. I think that'd be a nice part of the game to send the team out of the competition. But that's the great thing about the Queensland Murri Carnival is that you don't get eliminated straight away. You got a few games to enjoy with your teammates and the family and the mob. As we see Laveo get us underway again. So that's the great part about it, I think, the Murri Carnival.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can't beat it, just getting around family and mob, and no doubt after the game all these women will get around together and have a good laugh and sit around and yarn together, and as they say, what's on the field stays on the field.
Yeah, because these games have played an enormously, wonderfully great spirit. As we see a huge run from Mara. Will she go all the way? Oh, great tackle. And that was Foster. She was hurt earlier, but she's come back into the battle. They go left-hand side. Will they score? Nice hands again. They go close to the line.
That's our 17 in field.
Let's see what Chambers can do. She's got the ball in two hands. Gets
Probes,
her one.
scurries.
Chambers
Has a go.
still standing in the tackle. She offloads amazingly well. Now they find
To the kicker.
a free running and in the clear. Doak.
Doak it is. The number 6 in the right place at the right time.
Doak scored. If you add up her points today, she's going to have a fair few personally. But what a great run there by Chambers. And she offloaded. I don't know how she did it. She had about 2 or 3 players on her. There's also nice work in there earlier. I think it was Cassie Simpson. But in the end, finishing the job again was Doak.
Doak. Oh, Cassie Simpson's in there. Oh, she's from out Ipswich way there too. But yeah, she joined Brisbane Natives and
Oh, yeah.
into it.
It's all joined up now, isn't it?
Yeah, they
Brisbane
joined up.
Ipswich?
Doak's, yeah. Oh, yeah, might as well say. Doak's a fairly good name. There's a few boys that run around the Brisbane footy competition here. Doak's the last name, and
Yep.
some good talent in them. As we can see here, we've got some good talent here as well.
All right, let's see how she goes. Latoya Doak. This one's a bit easier. And she went for the left, but it sort of stayed there, so she couldn't convert. So the score remains 44 points to nil. And this will be a pretty good sort of, I'm not going to say it's a training run, but it's a good warm-up for the semi-finals tomorrow and, of course, the final of the women's competition.
Absolutely, and it doesn't seem too hard for them. Like there's no, like real injuries or pushing too hard. So they actually saving themselves in some way. You can see a bit of interchange in the Brisbane native side. Just continuing to change over to save themselves for the big games. There's still a couple of games to go for the women's.
Yeah, that's right. So you've got multiple action here if you want to see how the other quarters are going. You've got men's and women's at the moment. There are several fields going. We're doing something that no one else has done before and broadcast all these with commentary simultaneously. And there's Leilani Laveo get us underway again. Goes down deep. Well taken. That's your girl there.
Kimmy Hunt.
She's back on, and I think she wants a try. 8 minutes out from the line. Chambers again, doing all the work. Oh, good
great
hit.
defence.
Laveo in there. Number 22 for the Redbacks. He's been doing a great job.
Inside.
Oh, nice ball on the inside. That goes to Noble. Tanya Noble.
Yeah, Tanya Noble. Nice run on the inside. Set little plays, just ruck it up, and now they set it out to go on the left side. Under.
Oh, the ball's come loose. Referee says six to go. That's not what the Redbacks wanted. Running there with a big smile on her face there was Clark. Referee says just play it. Chambers in there. Puts it on the inside. There she goes again. Simpson.
Good run from Simpson up the middle. Her husband Gavin be happy about that one.
All right, ball in two hands, running to line. Leisha again.
Here she goes, the number 4.
I don't think they'll stop her. No way.
Leisha too big, too strong. Probably wouldn't want to stand in her way as well.
No, absolutely not.
Jump out the way and say, there it is. Put the ball down.
Yeah, so a couple of runs here by the number 20, and we talked about it, Cassie Simpson.
Cassie Simpson.
And of course, what a game these plays. There's all that combination. The 9, the 16, the 4.
16 and Tani Smith. Again, she's just involved in the play all the time. And, the four is there running off the back. They seem to know how each other works, and that's what you need in the side, each player to do their job, to do their part and understand and watch each other. And
look at our kicker.
Oh, here we go.
Simpson.
Cassie Simpson. Okay. Look look at this one. She shapes up.
You're going to back her in?
Oh, mate, she got the wind behind her back. Oh, sideways.
This will make it 50.
Can Cassie make it 50?
And yes, she does. What about that?
Cassie Simpson converts that try by Alicia. Mate, what a try. What a conversion. That makes it 50-0. Unstoppable
goodness.
Brisbane natives.
They are on the rampage. They want it again, don't they? They want that title. You can tell just talking to them. They mean business. They're here for business, and they're going to put it all on the line tomorrow with the semi-final and final.
Oh, you got the little captain down here in number 9, leading them around the park, and number 16 with Tani Smith as well. Them two just seem to have a good combination and getting the forwards going and pushing through, then having the backs on the back of them to be able to make it work. And I feel for Redbacks. Just been trying hard to be in this game, and it's hard to defend all the time.
Leilani Laveo gets us underway again. And here she is. Kimmy Hunt running towards the middle. Oh, she cops a couple of hits there, and I think that was Laveo coming in.
It might have been a bit of head clash.
Good tackle, straight on, and drives her down. That's
tackle.
Great tackling, good technique. Well done there, number 8. That's Chapman, Christy Chapman.
Christy Chapman, straight on, no mucking around.
That was a good tackle.
Also, I could hear that horse from here, and she put it in there, gave everything.
I'm just looking at it here. We've got a little bit of delay for our replay, and she was steaming in there, and so number 21 was Tanya Noble. She copped the hit.
She's all right. Yeah.
So that's Tanya on the ground now. They're checking her out. This goes to show that they're not giving up here, and the Chapman hit is a great example of that. They are down by 50 points to 0. You get the smile there?
Smile by Abby Lee in the 22. Stanley makes a return, makes a comeback.
Stanley on the right-hand side here.
Oh yeah, that's that. She's got a name in representative football too, but had a bit of a break this year and decided to go and do a bit of study. But I don't know. I think Brisbane natives you end up talking to her, throwing the boots and jersey on and shorts on, and
I think it means a lot to them, doesn't it?
Absolutely, it does. Come out to play with your family and your friends and your mob and to represent. Especially the memorial sides, you come along to play for them and their families and get together, and it's a modern way of getting together and just to be together and remember those who we love.
Such a unique thing, the memorial sides to rugby league, Indigenous rugby league in Australia, isn't it?
Absolutely. That was big defence by Chapman, and as we still here waiting. Medics doing their real things and league safe. It's important that we look after all of our players down here at the QMC Murri Carnival and make sure that they're right. And we've had a few injuries over the long week, but they're getting looked after as well. That's all part of that is part of contact sport, part of rugby league and part of this sport.
But even given that, they've done a great job, haven't they? And you know what else has happened? That here, the support from businesses around the place. We've got a whole heap of sponsors. You can see them on the website and through the Facebook page. But I think at the top of the tree there, you've got the Arthur Beetson Foundation. Without it, not possible. And of course, you've got other things like Deadly Choices, who absolutely, the applause goes from the team. And I think Chapman's leading it. Deadly Choices, the Arthur Beetson Foundation, they do a great job, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. They do a good job to make these events happen for all our kids from under 6s right up to the adults to be able to play in this carnival and be part of it. People travel from all different communities to be able to come together and verge down here in Redcliffe and Brisbane and all surrounding areas. As they bring her off to the sideline, she's okay. She gives us she's all good.
There's Tanya. She's gives us the direct signal in the commentary box. So let's hope she's okay. Number 21, Tanya Noble.
Good work, Tanya Noble. As we get back into the game, Chambers scurries out. Pass, here we go into young Smith in the 16. Tani, she just darts around, just probing for those opportunities. Chambers calls, hands behind the back, goes to the left, into Mara. Mara's backed up by...
Another big effort by Clement, the number 8.
I think that's her second try.
Yeah, she's been over before.
Mara and Clement. I think they all standing in line, taking tickets now to see who can score, put the next points on the board. Such a good, been a good game. Brisbane natives just so formidable at the moment.
Just so polished. That combination with Chambers getting it away to Smith. And you know, if it's not Leisha involved, it's the big number 8 or then Clement, or it is Mara. They've got some amazingly well, I guess, synchronised players. They work well together.
They certainly do work well together. And when they push it out, you got, the Holtz, and you got the Togos, and then you got
another kicker.
The Kimmies, and we got a 15. I think that is that might be a Togo. That's a Roberts.
Keisha Roberts.
She's been around the scenery for a while too. Keisha Roberts. She's been quiet in this game. They must have been resting there over there on the side of the field.
Just bring her on for the kick.
I think take the kick and she can go and have another rest.
Left footer. Wind's just sort of died in a little bit. Can you sneak it through? Yes.
Yes, she does. She's happy about it as well. Very excited.
That's 56 points to 0.
Well, I think she's had, Cassie, if you can do it, I can do better. There she goes, gives her, yeah.
Look at them. And they're all laughing here. Look at Chambers here having a laugh too.
Hey.
They go.
High fives, there you go.
Yeah, good team. Really good team. Good spirit. I know they said they wanted to be all about business, but the coach did say not until it's done, and I think it's close to getting done.
Yeah, I think it's time is really away now, and I think Redbacks is done for 2022, and looking forward to just getting together and continue to sit around and yarn together and enjoy each other's company.
Yeah, absolutely.
I thought that was the hooter, but that wasn't the hooter. I think it was someone's car over there.
Sheaf to get us underway. She kicks up into the breeze.
In the middle to no one.
It bounces back, but it's picked up by Chambers. She offloads it. She finds her first runner in Clement.
Clement has been good, and we have someone down in the tackle. Fell awkwardly. That's Sheaf.
Yeah, she hurt herself, but she's up. She has powered on despite getting some bumps and bruises. They're checking on each other.
Clement plays the ball.
I love the way they play so well here in the spirit.
Tamara. Number 12.
That's Clark.
Has been out wide.
She gets the ball away and running down. There's Hunt. Will Hunt's got it. Look at her run. She is a machine.
Too fast and too furious.
I think even Patrick Johnson will be very happy with her running style, I tell you that.
I think they just, again, just quick turn to the left and hands and number 12. We haven't seen much of 12 throughout, but Clark, it's been quite. I think everybody else has been in there doing different things. And
Kimmy Hunt under the post.
Kimmy Hunt. I think Kimmy Hunt. She plays down at. She plays in Wynnum as well.
Yeah.
With Nakia Togo and also Patrice Chambers, they all play down with Wynnum in the women's sides down there. So it's a high standard competition, the Brisbane Rugby League. It's only one step away from like Q Cup, or they might be in Q Cup, but they certainly have a good combination together. I think that might be Doak.
So another converted try.
I think Doak might have took the reins again. No, it's not Doak.
No, I think it's what is it, Clement there? No, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is Clement.
Clement took the giddies. So there you go, sharing it around. That's 62 points to 0. And there's the siren in the background as Ethan Lloyd blows the whistle. And that is it. The end of the first quarter final. Through to the semis. The Brisbane natives, they've been there before. They know how to win it. And they were absolutely polished. Uncle Gomo Conlon, just sum up that game for me. Obviously, there's some key players, and I'm pretty sure I know what you're going to say, but it was a dominant performance. All credit to the Kieran Saltner Memorial side, the Redbacks, the Ipswich girls, but far too good a team with the Brisbane natives.
Far too good, Jura. Look, unfortunately, Redbacks didn't seem like they tried very hard to stay in the game, and it's hard to, as you mentioned, to really keep up with the polished side, and there's a lot of names in that side to mention. As Coach Matthew Hegarty said, like who were the ones in the side that would you pick out to be, the leaders in the side? And he said, well, you'd have to pick everybody, and we've seen it in this game that everybody
Absolutely
contributed to this big score, 62-0 in this final that takes them to the semi-final. Such a great game and a great day down here.
And the conditions are really tough. It's cold and it is blowing a gale, but this side scored points into the breeze. That's a great indication. So they're a massive victory, 62 points to 0 to the Brisbane natives over the Redbacks. We'll be back here with some more action. It'll be the men's on field 3. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome back to Field 3. The quarterfinals continue. This time we have the men's action. We have the Saltwater Murris. They're in the blue, obviously, and the Perga Wagtails. Joining me in commentary again is a very look splendid in his little Titan scarf is Uncle Gomer Conlon. And we had a great game, one-sided game. But what do you think about this game between these two sides?
Well, mate, I think it's going to be a good game. I don't know too much about the Saltwater Murris, but gee, by looking at the side, there's some fit looking blokes. There's a couple of names in there as well that we can see on our sheet that will contribute to this team. But I know a little bit about the Perga Wagtails. I think they hold the trophy. They've been winning for the last couple of years and in these competitions, and
they're sort of like the Ipswich region or west of Ipswich.
I'm not sure. Well, I don't know if they're
Perga.
Yeah, Perga. I thought you were talking about Saltwater Murri. I was going to say what part of Saltwater was out that way there.
Unless there's saltwater tailing one or something. Yeah, but the Perga boys.
Yeah, Perga boys. So it's out Ipswich way and just west of Ipswich. So they all represent Perga, and most of these fellas are from out that way around the Ipswich region.
Mosby gets us in the way for the Saltwater Murris. There on your right of screen, and it's a high ball. Did they get it off the kickoff? It's all over the place. And referee Alan Bain says
it's a knock on both ways.
It's a knock on.
The kick went really high there. Like you could see how strong this breeze is. That looked like he was going to go deep, and it only ended up 15 metres out from halfway line.
Freezing up here, I tell you, bro. It's a Grogan. I'm looking at Grogan there. He's the number 8 for the Murris, Saltwater Murris. I don't think I just can say Murris because it's like everyone. So I'm just going to have to say Saltwater. But he's a huge unit. There's some great NRL experience here too. We'll talk about it in a second. As the ball comes out, here's the Murris or the Saltwater Murris with the football. And going in at dummy half will be Dotoi. He plays or runs out of dummy half. It's good contrasting jerseys here. I really like that as a commentator. Here they go again. Oh, this is pretty good play. Burns, number 11 for Saltwater. They go right. Take it in. They're keeping it in tight so far. Taking it up that occasion was Travis Waddell. Want to get that ball back to him. Of course, Travis Waddell, we all know about him. Experience at the top end of the game. Oh, here's a nice, powerful run. Good run there by Chapman.
Tyron Chapman.
Here they come open side. They've got numbers out here. It's bouncing all over the place. Picked up there by Veneto. Kicks it through and picked up at the back nicely. Here's a run. Will he get through? Loose in a big tackle. And so here we go. The Saltwater Murris have got another set.
Fresh set of 60 and good chance to be able to do something with this early in the piece.
Oh, there he is, the big number 8 I talked about before. That's Brayden Grogan.
Grogan, he's a big boy, this Grogan. He looks fit and strong and
ready to roll.
I'm excited, looking forward to see how he could play this game.
Held up there by Travis Waddell. Talk about experience.
Travis Waddell. hey. Okay, is he going to call a penalty? Is he going to play the ball?
20 on 20 there. Brett Seymour is the other 20 for the Perga Wagtails. Referee Alan Bain wants them to get...
Just play the ball, he says. Just play the ball. Let's get on with it.
And they do. Right side here. Saltwater. Driven down. They're into the breeze. It's stiff here too. Stepping, trying to pump his legs through there was Mosby.
Good defence out wide by the Perga Wagtails.
Here they come. Across the field.
The number 8, that's Grogan. They're watching Grogan, they've really watching him as they take it to the left.
Kicks it through. It's all over the place and just over the line. Did he put it down? No. Travis Turnbull, the fullback for the Perga team, was pretty cool under pressure there.
Turnbull, he waited and waited.
Yep. In the end, it paid off. He got the restart.
Done the real King Gutho style, just waited and watched.
Now they go close to the centre of the field, about 15 metres out centre field. Here's an early kick.
Conlon takes it, kicks it early. Only third in the count.
That's Wes Conlon, of course. Yeah, he's got the same last name as you, Uncle.
Yeah, he learned off me very well. Yeah.
Did he learn how to kick that far from you?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Dear, I love it.
Wes Conlon, too big of a boat.
Yep, it just goes too far.
Breeze behind him.
Look at those bike pants underneath there. They're bright and pink.
Whoa.
Hit it up again, running the ball up on that occasion.
Gishu. Waddell tries a
enormous experience, a huge experience in this side, both sides, with Conlon as well. Taking the tackle there was Benetto.
And good defence by Wes Conlon it was.
Here he is, the big unit, Brogan. Handful. Using up the tackles here, Saltwater Murris.
Hand in the play.
Oh, they got the penalty.
Alan says, get out of it.
Oh. There's a discussion going on.
Referee Alan Baines says not having none of that there. Hand in the ball. Get out of the ruck. Clear the ruck, he says. The game is just starting to fire up a little bit here in the middle here.
Yep. There's no score on the board yet. First try score is hugely important.
Grogan certainly taking them on equally. Perga Wagtails. Ain't no, here he goes again.
In a tackle and met with ferocious defence. Oh, what a hit.
Hookie and Kennedy.
Samson Hookie. Oh, pops it away. How did he get that away? They look to spread it. No, goes back inside. Now they come to the left-hand side. Chapman.
Great defence by Perga Wagtails. Really drill side.
Now they go open. Travis Waddell takes it up a few more metres. But as Uncle said, the tackling is ferocious from Perga. Racing up and he's lost the ball. The referee says a bit loose. Hit him in the face.
Yeah, hit him in the face. Just a loose arm. Wes Conlon had his arm out.
Teach him that too? Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Yeah, probably did. No, I'm not like that. No.
It was just an accident.
Yeah, it was an accident.
Yeah, Your Honour.
Waddell, I think Waddell's been playing around the Gundawindi competition down the way on the border.
Yeah, that's where my mom's from. I was born in Gundawindi. Down there, a few years ago. Power.
Yeah, Power, good hit up by Power.
Here's nice run, but he's tackled nicely there by Wes Conlon.
I like the step on him.
Oh, look, dummy half run. Power using his legs through. Dotoy, go to the open side. Ball through the hands. Oh, running, steaming onto it, but he coughed it up. He was on the charge there, Leonard Burns.
Leonard Burns, and picked up by one hand. And zero tackle.
Yep.
Good defence. 1, 2, 3, 4.
They've absolutely
just barreled
him back.
They're calling for a knock on, sir.
Something must have come loose in there.
Something.
Wow, what a driving hit. That's powerful stuff and a good tactic to keep the Perga Wagtails pinned in their own zone. Here's a kick. Not a bad attempt because it's going to be a hard one to take. You'll need to get it. Don't let it bounce too much. Picks it up now. Tries to beat his man, but a good tackle. The winger, Aaron Hooper, has come up there and pulled off a great tackle. So it's the Saltwater Murris.
Good defence in the 24. It's 24 for Perga Wagtails. That's Chris Binch.
I tell you what, they have had a mountain of possession here, the Saltwater Murri team. But if they don't get any dividends for it soon, it's going to start eating away at the psyche, isn't it?
Certainly going to start playing with their minds, and let's
they can't crack this Perga team.
Perga's defence has been good at the moment.
Oh, there's more of it.
Like
look at the bench. They're just going berserk over there.
the crowd is going wild.
Good game.
It's just good chase. Let's see
nice kick.
Over the top.
Clever. Chases on. This is going to be dangerous.
Kicks it through.
Here it is. There's 3 players
pick
here.
up.
They have to
Round
score.
his ankles. 22 it is.
Henaway.
What a try. Zacchaeus anyway. He picked that up around down below his ankles.
Harold Mosby with a kick there, number 3. Excellent vision. And we just talked about they had all this pressure, but they're going to turn it into points. And look at him, 3 players on the ball, and it unfortunately got kicked back by a Perga player, and they were Johnny on the spot. And number 22,
Zacchaeus Henaway.
Hanaway with the try.
Beautiful try. Look, they put the pressure on Perga.
Saltwater Murris with the first try of this quarter-final on field 3. Field 3's where it's at.
Saltwater Murris. Mate, they've had a mountain of possession.
Enormous amount, and have finally delivered. So they'll be very happy with that. And in the end, they had to do something from over the halfway to start the movement. But it was the chase. The chase put the pressure on.
It was a chase. Yeah, he done a little short kick. He seen the fullback was out, and then he put it in just right in that gap, and he had the bounce just favoured him, and be able to grubber it through. Three chases followed through, and made Zacchaeus Henaway was able to capitalise. Number 22.
So number 3, Harold Mosby, will be the player to attempt the conversion for the Saltwater Murris.
Saltwater Murris. Might have to try and find out where all of this mob come from.
Yeah, that's we'll get more details if they advance in the competition, definitely.
Oh, pushed it to the right.
Sprayed it out to the right, so no conversion. So it remains 4-0 in favour of the Saltwater Murris over the Perga Wagtails. It's a tight game. It's a tight game, no doubt about it.
No doubt about it. I think Perga Wagtails, they certainly wouldn't like that. And I certainly, hang on.
Oh, interesting kick. A grubber, tough one to take. It's gone to 10. And Perga, oh no. They had a huge chance to get it. They're arguing about what's happening. But in the end, it looks like a knock on by Perga.
Yeah, knock on by Perga. Knock on by Perga, I think it is. Yeah, they're going to bring it out 20 out from the sideline. They're going to pack a scrum. Looks like it's Saltwater Murris. Saltwater Murris have the ball. Perga Wagtails is going to defend.
Here they come.
It's in the number 4. I love the hair.
Ball's lost in the tackle.
He said it. Oh, yes.
Loose carry.
Loose carry it was.
All right, they're 10 metres over the halfway. Here's the chance for Perga now, Unk. 24 there, steaming up, and that's Chris Binge again. He's been busy, Chris.
Right, he's been busy. A couple of good rucks there so far early in the piece.
In a dummy half for Sandy. They go right-hand side. Oh, his big fella here. Gets it out to the winger, and there's a hooper.
Equal good defence there by Saltwater Murris.
Plays it back. Here they come back again to Conlon. Conlon stepping and weaving. He basketball passes. Here's a chance on the right-hand side. They can't get rid of it. Big 21 there.
I thought it was Brinko Lee. I thought it was. Thought there was his shape there running around. This Brinko Lee.
Conlon gets the ball away. Can't hit anyone cleanly. And the ball goes, no penalty.
There's a penalty.
Penalty goes to the Perga Wagtails.
I think there was an infringement or taken without the ball here, as we can see one of the Perga Wagtails players on the ground. And he calls stoppage. Alan Bain.
Yeah, so big Brinko Lee.
Brinko Lee. Mate, he's
the size of him.
Oh, mate.
So that means we've got a bit of a break in play. Sort of gives the opportunity to the Saltwater Murris to just reset their defensive line because they were under the pump there.
Oh, that was Wes Conlon.
He's all right. He's tough.
He's tough, mate.
Them Conlons.
Yeah. Well, we're a tough breed, you know. He gets up, shakes it off.
He's ready to go. All right. Now they find their first runner off the ruck. There's George Lee, big fella.
George Lee, Brenko Lee, must be cousin, brother, cousin.
Must be something like that. Oh, there's another penalty. What's he to play it again?
What to do it again?
All right, there we go. They find a run, hitting and spinning. They need a lot of defenders to keep him out.
I think this is the first time that they've really come up this way and have a crack at, see what this defensive line can do. Out to
Conlon kicks it early, picks it up. Oh, loses it, goes back. Does it go back? Does
Alan
it play
Bain,
on?
what's he gonna
I think
call?
it's play on. I think it could be a try. It's going to be a try.
It's going to be a try. Alan Bain calls it.
That was chaos, but in the end, Perga, Wagtails strike back.
Look a little bit rusty there in the middle. Could have went either way, but Alan Bain, he was right there. He's seen everything.
Referee was on the spot.
Absolutely was on the spot.
So the kick went through there by Conlon. He picked it up and it just went backwards. And pouncing number 14 for Perga was Reece Sandy.
Reece Sandy, mate, he didn't muck around. He was on that ball.
They were high-fiving straight away.
Straight up celebration.
Brett Kelly will try and convert the try. Very important kick. I know it's in front, but given how hard the conditions here are today, there is no kick that's going to be a guarantee. Wow, that was exciting stuff.
It was a good play. I think it was the first real opportunity that they had down here and attacking the line, and they certainly capitalised. And it came back to that tackle without the ball on Wes Conlon, and yeah, got the penalty, and that's where it all started.
Brett Kelly. Wagtails. The Perga team. This is to go in front. Yes, he's over. 6 points to 4. We got a game.
6 points to 4. It is Wagtails over the Saltwater Murris. They ain't mucking around. They getting down here to kick that ball back. Plenty of time. The Carnival's on the line as we go into the finals.
There's no tomorrow.
No tomorrow. Do or die here.
Okay, the restart there by Bernard Mosby. Holds up beautifully, and they got it from the restarts.
Saltwater Murris again. They've done that twice now.
That was Mosby the Mosby, actually.
Mate, they got something going on.
So that was brilliant work of the wind. It held up beautifully.
Okay, we've got a new play on the big 16.
Where did he come from?
Why?
Cornwell Pearson. Oh, they've turned it over though. Gee, they just keep finding these big helmets. All right. Riding up the minutes. Perga with the football.
In the number 10. Oh, James Livock. Yeah, Livock. I know James Livock.
He's been around a while.
He has been around in the carnivals, both in Queensland. He was playing down Newcastle way there for a little while as well.
Oh, balls here. Look at this. Yes, that's right. Brett Kelly over there. He's been around.
Brett Kelly as well. Hey, look. Look. He ain't having a bar of that. Alan Bain. Mate, get out of the ruck. Hand in the ball. Get back. Don't say nothing to me. Don't argue. Penalty to Perga.
Brett Kelly puts it in a touch. Here we go.
19.
So 19.
19.
That's Jordan Brown for the Perga side.
Jordan Brown. He's a big boy, this Jordan Brown.
They just keep coming.
They just keep coming. How many more they got on
Conlon.
that bench?
Oh, beautiful ball through the hands there by Turnbull. Been impressive, the fullback for Perga. Conlon chips it away. Oh, hit and spin. Nicely done there by Dan Shannon. Wagtails. Oh, dummy half run, ball in 2 hands. But they cut him down in defence. Can they get him down? Takes a couple in the tackle. 5 metres out from the line now, Perga. They go left now. Grubber kick. It's awkward. Chases through. Dives on it. Did he get it? No way. No way. Oh, I thought it was dangerous.
He's saying drop out. He's saying it's a drop out. Well, Alan Bain was there.
So I just noticed Robert Kennedy over there. He's been he's the number 13. He's been just waving to his teammates. Just calm down a bit. Oh, I had a touch, but I think it was touched.
It was touched by a Perga Wagtails. It was touched and went into touch, so it looks like we're going to have a scrum. Oh no, just a changeover or handover.
So I just noticed, so the 13 for Robbie Kennedy, as they were getting set for that restart, was just waving to the Perga Wagtails to settle down a bit, because they know they're in a good position here.
Yeah, you're right. They was in a great position. Saltwater Murri's now got the ball.
Oh, the wind has just picked up about 1,000 knots. It's crazy here. So the Saltwater Murris get a bit of luck there from the dropout. And it seems like a long way away when you're running into the wind. It's moved more sideways now across the field.
The wind is blowing.
Oh, they've dumped him into the turf. Good defence. I'll tell you what, if you're cold and getting hit like this, it's going to hurt like hell.
Oh.
They go right.
Oh, she looked a bit dubious, that pass. And they called it. Yeah, you heard me.
You called it. You called it. We've got a bunker up here. A real live bunker. Uncle Bunker.
Touchy on the sideline. He called it. He stood still.
Oh, you got the yield advice from him. Yeah. You were supposed to say it was all your idea.
It's been good so well. Here we go. Settle down. Is the 13 saying still settle down? Take it easy. Wes Conlon organising his backs. Breako Lee.
Conlon holds it. Oh, goes past his fullback. Taken there by number 5, Hooper. Back to the fullback and Turnbull. Turnbull running, but he's eventually taken.
He's a strong player. This Turnbull.
Going in 21 again, Breako Lee. He's the world's biggest dummy half. That's Robert Kennedy from dummy half, gets it away to Turnbull. Oh, great hands to Lee, down the right wing. This is a fantastic run.
Oh, one-on-one steal.
Wow. Aaron Hooper was over for all money, but the referee has something to say about it.
Alan Bain.
What is happening here?
It was that fast. I think we need to see that replay.
So we're just watching the replay here. We'll just talk you through it as we go through it. So Turnbull there gives it away, and there he is, Hooper, and he's almost, he just knocked it out of his hands. Did it go to ground?
Not sure. That little pole was in our way there. So, yeah.
But it looks like, because anyway, it means Perga's got the ball for the to feed the scrum. So, wow, exciting stuff. Here they go. Out to the left. Big chance here for Perga. Oh, he steamed over the line. Magnificent try. Perga Wagtails. And that is a try to Brett Kelly. Geez, he looks dynamite on that left-hand side.
Very sharp, Drew. He got onto that ball and done a little shimmy, a little goose step this way, that way, and they wasn't sure which way he was going to go, and he just went that way and straight to the line he went, and there it was, Brett Kelly. Certainly looks good.
Oh, he had a bit of a skip. And he opened up and he went straight through. Flashing into it.
Didn't even touch him. There you go.
It was a great celebration after the game. They were jumping all over each other. It just goes to show how much it means. I think almost every player was on top of him by the end. And that was amazing stuff. They almost scored on the right-hand side here, except for just an amazing little strip. And then they, from a set move, they looked good from the set move, didn't they?
They look really good from a set move. And I think we're going to see a lot more of that as these last teams actually play in these finals, and it's going to get harder and harder. And yeah, it's exciting to see. I'm excited here to watch this game from the middle of the field.
It's exciting stuff. Is this just the first half still?
Still the first half.
I've just lost track of time. So much excitement. What a game.
It's been a good game so far.
This is what you come here for. You just come here for this footy. Two pretty evenly matched teams, but Perga's class just showing through here. But you can't rule out this Saltwater Murri's team.
Can't rule out the Saltwater Murri's. I'm telling you, they'd be down there. They'd be bitterly angry with themselves.
They'll be sort of concocting some sort of plan. We saw them from the last restart take it beautifully. So they need another one of those, and they need to maintain possession. But It's a tight game.
It's a tight game.
Conversion attempts. Stabs it, and over it goes. Beautifully kicked. So they're in a great position if they keep doing that, converting their tries.
Yeah, I think he converted his own, Brett Kelly. And that's half-time there right now.
So half-time, and it is the Perga Wagtails leading in this game, and it's an absolutely brilliant first half. There's no doubt about that. And 2 tries to 1, and I think this has been a game that, you know, I was surprised how well the Saltwater Murris came out. They had all that possession, finally got a try, but it's gone bang bang for Perga Wagtails.
It has gone bang bang for Perga Wagtails. They really right on the stroke of halftime to be able to take that lead out to 12 points to 4. Before it was 6 points to 4, and then they really are, you know, like, yeah, it's a tight game at the moment. It can go either way. Saltwater Murris actually came out of never don't know too much about the Saltwater Murris, but they certainly given it to Perga Wagtails.
Just looking at the two sides lined up, and there's some big units, but we've got a lot more action coming your way. But at the moment, there's a narrow lead to Perga Wagtails. They're leading the Saltwater Murris in this quarter final of the Murri Rugby League Carnival for 2022. More in a moment. Welcome back to Field 3. We've got quarterfinal action here, and you see that tight scoreline. 2 tries to 1 in favour of the Perga Wagtails over Saltwater Murris. Perga Wagtails will get us underway, and I am so privileged to be here with Uncle Gomer Conlon. And you've got a relation out there, obviously, in the Perga team.
Yeah, got a little nephew there playing in the number 7 jersey. Wes Conlon, been around.
He's been around, man. He's been everywhere, man.
He's been everywhere, man. Still running around. enjoying the footy, of course. And big shout out to all of the families, all of the connections, all the families that's been out here playing this over this whole weekend, from the under sixes right up to the women's and the men seniors. It's a great privilege to get together, and community and mobs get together and catch up with one another.
There's a siren. One half of footy to go in this quarter-final, and booting it down there is Travis Turnbull. And now here we go, running. Look at those pink shorts.
Oh, the Big Ten.
That's Yasso. It's the first time we've seen him really wind up. Power. Got my finger in, it's too fat, my finger. I covered up, that was Power.
Power in the pink.
Power. Number 9 is Yasso.
Number 9 is Yasso, that's right. And the penalty goes to Saltwater Murris. Now they got the win sort of with them this time, Drew. So
we'll see how that plays out, because I'm sure it's worth a couple of points. It has to be. Gisu there. Gets it on to Burns. Leonard Burns, number 12. Plays it back to come back to the blind side.
Oh, big
good
run.
Nice run.
Big run by the 19 and Jordan Upcutt. Jordan Upcutt hails from the Rocky region but lives down here in Brisbane.
Straight through the hands.
And there he is. Power in the pink. Nice run again. He's done a couple of hit-ups in this one here.
Power plays the ball. They go left again. Oh, nice pass. Gets it out to the wing.
Great hands.
Still alive. Oh, it gets driven back towards the sideline, but it's... Oh, the referee says something.
Knock on, forward pass, knock that way. Let's just go to the middle, he reckons.
Yeah. Referee Alan Bain. I'm going to just look back at our coverage and we'll talk you through what happened. So, they did well to keep it alive. So he fumbled it. It was one of those situations you fumble and it goes everywhere.
It was like a strip ball, and it went into the player, then back to the player. Yes, and that was the call. So it was a knock on by Perga.
Glad you worked that out, brother. Oh, goes behind. He had to go back and reach for it, but pulls it in just in time. Coming in at dummy half Chapman. Gets the ball away and running onto there again is Gisu.
Gishu it is.
Gisu?
Gishu.
Oh, Gisu.
Gishu. Like these shoes, but Gishu.
Yeah, you got to vary. Sometimes it's a hard G and there's a soft G in the names, and the big fella's got it sorted. Oh, dummy there. He couldn't quite get it away.
Waddell.
He doesn't need to get it away because Travis Waddell runs it himself. They'll lift him up. Oh, he's too big. Plays it now. Here they go, running to... chopped down.
Nice tackle by Perga Wagtails, number 13, which is Robert Kennedy. Right down low, Waddell's
fighting hard. He knows he's going to try and spark this up. But that's it.
That was fifth and last.
They've used up their set. He can't believe it. He's just throwing the ball away. What's he doing? I think he's having a bit of a yell at his teammates there. Or at someone. Anyway.
Perga Wagtails, bring it out. Good defence again. Drop ball
defense.
again.
That's got to be a loose carry. Oh, no.
Knock back, he says.
Knock back. All right. Lucky Perga. But the defence is pretty solid. And then, I'll tell you what, you get tackled, and then the last man to jump on you, there's Power. You're in a world of hurt. Oh, look at that. Look at the intensity and the wall of defence and the running.
Saltwater Murri certainly got the defence on Pat here as Wes Conlon kicks it.
No, not happy with it. He turned away.
He knew.
He knew it was a shocker.
Well, what a great chance here for Saltwater Murris. Let's see what they can do with it. It's going to be a handover. Play the ball. This is what Saltwater Murri needs to get back into the game as they trail by 8 points. They want to capitalise on that mistake by Wes Conlon as he kicked it out on a full.
Here they come now, Saltwater Murris. Grogan was the number 8.
He's going to call.
And he got it.
Loose carry. He calls a loose carry. a little bit sneaky one in there, Juru. I think there might have been something in there.
Well, they did the right job. They're pumping each other up. They're patting each other on the back, but Grogan losing the ball.
That's the we mentioned over and over again throughout the games that it's a real coach killer. That one there to really hand it over just on the first ruck, the first tackle.
Yeah, that hurts, especially in a game against a quality side like Perga. Green feeds a scrum and they come away to Conlon, and Conlon gets the ball away again.
To Brenko Lee.
Now they're starting to get a bit of a roll on. But
nice
that defence, look at them.
Great
Murray's
defence. Power in the pink.
Absolutely. Oh, look at the hit and spin. Was that Shannon there? Number 8.
Number 8. Travis Waddell in defence.
Kicks it low. It's a grubber.
Conlon doesn't muck around. He wants it down there, but they bring it back over the 40. Just past 40, but 42 out, 8 from halfway.
Bernard Mosby.
Someone's down from Perga Wagtails. Sure there'll be a stoppage in play here soon.
Yeah, it's going to be stoppage now. Looks like he's in an awkward way. It's a tap on the back by Mosby. You all right, brother?
Gus, you right? Come on, my brother, jump up. He's certainly hurt, otherwise he wouldn't just lay there.
I'm just trying to pick his number over, so he's facing you.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's up. He's thinking again. Playing around with his wrist. As they do, the medics, they do a good job. Come out here. Alan Bain wasn't going to play any further. Stop the game. Let's sort him out. Get him ready. It's going to be a good game here. Saltwater Murris, they have the ball.
So it was number 3 there. He's a Brett Kelly.
Brett Kelly.
He's a big player for them too.
He's a solid boy, all right, Brett Kelly.
He's sort of pumping his arm a bit. He gets a tap there from his opponent, Big Grogan. That's good to see. Oh, look, he's coming back. I'm right.
He's
going to shake it off. As Taylor Swift says, shake it off.
Shake it off. He says, that's it. There he goes. Shake it off.
Yeah, that's to see. Well
Go
done.
on, my brother. Get into it.
All right. Here we go. Let's bring this game home.
Saltwater Murri's got the ball. I'm excited. I want to see what Saltwater Murri's can do with this one here.
All right, here we go.
Oh, you could hear that defence from here.
Yeah, going into that tackle there was Seymour, number 20, doing a good job there with the man who was injured. Brett Kelly was straight into the action.
I did buck around, I think, eh?
All right. Oh, here he is now.
Power
and the passion. The pink's coming out a bit there. Put those jocks away, son.
There is Big Grogan. Nice run up the middle.
Hit and spin there. Gets a few more metres.
What's he calling?
Well, the referee... Is it a lost ball? What's the referee saying here? It's a turnover.
It's a turnover. I'm unsure what happened there.
Well, while the action goes, I'm just going to have a quick look at the action. He spins.
Wagtails take it out. This is second tackle, almost 45 metres out from their own try line.
I still can't work it out. But nothing was clear in the replay. Anyway, all right.
The 24 for Wagtails does a good scurry in Quiro.
24 Wagtails, yeah, Chris Binge.
Chris Binge, sorry, I was looking at the other one there.
Yeah, no, it does that.
They're calling for something here.
It's a tricky one. There's Conlon.
Pushes away the power.
The power, love it. Massive hit.
What defence! Love it.
Big Dudley comes through there with a massive hit.
Dudley, I love it.
Oh, always a difficult chase. He's going to have to dive on it. A brave defensive manoeuvre there from Bernard Mosby. Oh, he had a look. He had a look, and he's thrown it away in frustration. That was Harold Mosby, number 2.
Harold Mosby. A game.
That is a big moment in the game. This gives Perga a huge opportunity. Yes, they're running into the breeze. but they can use that to their advantage from two ways. The passes will hold up, and the other thing is, if you kick it high, it's going to stay there forever.
Oh, she'll stay there forever, or end up back behind the Perga Wagtails. The breeze is just...
It'll be interesting to see who takes that kick. Jerome Green at number 6, he's ready for the ball there on the open side. They have 2 men on the short side. They go for Green. He gives it to his fullback and Turnbull.
He's a good play, this
two
Turnbull.
hands. Oh, hits his winger.
Oh, he just had a little bit of fumble there in the number 2, and
Turnbull gets it away. That's to number 15 and Pease.
they try to set themselves up, Perga Wagtails. Huge opportunity.
Conlon gets the ball away to 24, Chris Binge, but they lose it or they pass it.
Ah, the number 4. Oh no, he called
He called a shepherd, did he?
Oh yeah, he did. He called an obstruction.
Yeah.
I think it was when Conlon ran around. He passed it and he went around.
I was saying, sure. I mean, these things really have to have an impact on the defence.
There it was. Yeah, he caught it on the inside and went around.
Yeah.
Big kick. Did it go out?
Oh, yes. Huge kick.
What a kick. 10, 20, 30, 40 metres.
Aaron Hooper tried to jump up and take it. It was a huge leap. But here they come now. Here comes the power and the passion. Oh, he's lost it in the tackle. That's a loose carry, I think. Or is it going to be a penalty? Yes, he's dropped it. Oh, can you believe it? Saltwater Murris, they were on the rampage. They had a huge kick for touch. And the first tackle, they dropped the ball.
Again, I think that's 3 in a row. 3 in a row that on the first tackle that they've just dropped the ball in some way. And they got to hold on to it. They got to settle down and give themselves a chance to be able to attack.
I think so. Cedric Outer would be...
Oh, Seti Outer.
Yeah, he wouldn't be happy with that.
Seti Outer over there with the big hat on. He wouldn't be happy at all with that one.
Yeah. Perga. There he is, Turnbull, the fullback. Been busy today.
He's been very busy today, the fullback.
Plays the ball. And it dumped on his back. That's Brenko, wasn't it?
Has a smile.
Oh, no, it wasn't. It was number 20, Brett Seymour. Brett Seymour had a big smile on his face. It's all fun. Don't worry about that. Oh, big hit.
Big hit.
Huge hit. That was the big fella there.
Grogan.
There's the kick through. There's no one at home. Mosby running back. Picks it up. Will he get out of his own in goal?
And he does. And he goes
he's in the
out.
touch. Is he touching goal?
No, out on the sideline.
It's hard to see from here. We're miles away.
He got in, then he went out.
Oh, no.
He got in and got out.
After all that, I just saw that replay. That massive hit centre field.
Oh, wait.
These two teams are just giving it to each other.
This
is a quarter-final. That's what you got to do.
Quarterfinals is you got to get up there and.
Perga. Great attacking position here. Taking it up there. Tolhurst. They come open. So fending off one. Can he fend off? Hitting and spinning. Close to the line there. And that was Hookie. Here they come again. Oh, Turnbull tries to clean up at the back. He does. Dummies running around in circles. Oh, that's a high shot. I think it was in desperation. I don't think there's any malice. He put his hand up there, and that was Tyron Chapman, who was guilty as charged with the high shot there. Oh, it's all happening here.
It's all happening.
All happening. So they put in the touch. That's Brett Kelly. He's come back all right, hasn't he? Just watching the shot again here. Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Wasn't too bad. Just around the shoulders, a little bit on the neck. Brett Seymour onto the 8. Wagtails go in, only 5 out from the line.
That's Shannon there, big number 8.
He's got some size on him, old Shannon.
Plays it back, and you see Conlon lurking there too. He wants the ball next, I think.
They've
got Conlon on the right, and they've got Green on the left. They've got great options here. The two playmakers. They go to Conlon. Darmy holds it up. Not quite paying off in that occasion.
22.
And they lose the football. Just a bit too hot there, wasn't it?
Yeah, bit
Pressed,
of breakdown. No communication was happening in there. I love this man. Good run.
Ferocious stuff here. Who was that running up
in
there?
the number 4.
23. Samson Hookie ran in there a million miles an hour. I wouldn't want him running into me, I can tell you that.
Saltwater Murri's trying to bring it out of their own half.
Oh,
and he passes back on the inside.
That's the big Grogan. He's been busy today.
He's been good, Grogan. I like Grogan. He's been pushing really hard to try and get his team on the front foot. A little chip over the top.
Awkward here.
That'll be six to go for sure.
Yes, it is. Oh, unlucky there. He just put his hand out to Robert Kennedy, and as a result, there's 6 more tackles for Saltwater.
Great defence.
Good defence. They just absolutely cut him down. Plays the ball 5 metres out from the halfway. Trying to find a way through. That's Grogan again.
Remember, the score's only 12 points to 4. It's not over yet.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Just goes to show how important those goal kicks have been. Now they come to the right side.
Waddell.
Travis Waddell. No, but here's Turnbull.
Turnbull. Gee, Turnbull's been playing good. He's on it every time he gets down there.
It's non-stop action in this game. He's through the gap. Will he get any further over the halfway now? It's a great, powerful run by the number 19, Jordan Brown.
He's a big man, this Jordan Brown. Good run.
Kelly, dummy half, finds his runner, and steaming onto it was Tristan Lumley.
Lumley and Brown, fresh legs on the field.
No look pass. It hit Branko Lee on the chest, and he's passed it further. It looks like it went out to, wasn't Turnbull, the other winger on the right-hand side. So it goes out there. That was Aaron Hooper. Now they come the open side now. They're running freely. Was that Conlon? Yes, but he goes backwards. Says the referee. Here's a chance. Conlon going towards the line. They're yelling out, get back, get back.
Green wants it. Green
too
wants
slow.
it.
I think
Conlon lays there. Help me up, brother.
Help me up.
Help me up, brother. He got him up.
He got him up. They go right now. Here's a chance. On the right leg.
What
a ball! What a ball! He's flicked it out the back. And it's Perga with an absolute killer try in this quarterfinal. Sensational work.
I think it was Hooper in the corner on the back of Branko Lee.
Oh my goodness, was that great rugby league or what?
Yeah, good was that little shimmy and shows it, gets around his man and then draws the winger and little flick. And over she goes. Hooper in the corner.
Aaron Hooper has just had the biggest smile on his face, and why not? When someone like Branko Lee delivers a ball like that on a platter, that's incredible stuff. I actually thought they were probably better going left, but they decided to go right. Very smart team, smarter than me, and they ended up scoring the try on the right-hand side. Well, that was just brilliant football. It's so good to see a try that involves skill from the big man and a finished off by a flashy winger.
Flashy winger, I love it. Hooper, he's actually been going good. Hooper, he's been involved and on the back of Branko Lee. He's always there. And, you know, it's hard with this wind around. Don't know where the ball is going to end up, but he certainly got it this time and put it over the line.
I've got to find out. If they get through here, we're going to find out that number 22 is George Lee, if they're related, because that'd be a great story.
It'd be very, it's good. Yeah, it might be related to Bruce Lee too.
And,
Big Lee, George Lee, all the Lees. Nah, they'd be related some way. You can't have two on the same team with the same name on the same team and not know each other.
Well, here's a big kick into the wind. If he can get this, it looks like it was Kelly. Not a bad attempt. And, it's over! Can you believe it?
Against the wind and straight through the post.
Oh.
He just had the legs to do it.
Unbelievable. Yeah. He's got the right arm strapped here after he hurt himself earlier on. What a game. What a courageous game he's had.
What a good game. Big shout out to La Cruz and Bidgie up there in Mergen, sitting down watching, sending me a text. They're excited. Watching this game. All them up there in Sherbrooke, everywhere else. all little communities.
Oh, that puts them ahead, 18 points to 4.
Oh, it doesn't look good, that one. That wind is going that way. They almost ended up over that hill.
They almost ended up in the ocean. Even though the ocean's sort of that way, but it doesn't matter.
Saltwater Murris.
They want the water.
They want the water.
Oh,
Come on, saltwater Murris. You can't give up here.
No, they can't. Keep going, fellas.
Push through. They're doing so good.
It's only about, I think, as the clock goes, about 6 minutes to go, but...
Oh, he's going for the kick. Well, why wouldn't you with the breeze blowing that way?
Yeah, you just got to make sure it goes out. It only gains about 7 metres, but that doesn't matter. It's out.
Yeah, it's out. It's over the fence there in the car park there, and the next oval down in the water. Take the tap. What can Perga do with it? I can't let him over this time. Oh, look, offload.
Oh, great defence, but
second
offload.
phase.
Yeah, that's, if you offload like that, there's huge danger. Well, nice quick run from dummy half.
In the 4. I love the hairstyle. You can't miss him.
Rendy man.
Well, I think he's been on the bench all this time, but he's out here
Oh,
now.
on the inside there. Great run. That's big James Livick.
Big James Livock, yeah.
Right here again. They had success there before. Pumping the legs.
Oh,
Getting close there.
Was reaching out.
It looked like that was big Jordan Brown. Here they come, open side, ball through their hands.
To Green.
Green again, kicks across.
For his
what
winger.
are they taking for the
and he popped it inside.
What a try! Oh,
Brett
yes. They're turning it on here, Perga. Brett Kelly, he was out for all money. He's had his arm strapped and he scored an amazing try. Tap back there on the left wing. I can't wait to have a look at that. It's on the replay. We're going to have to take you through it. But what an incredible try by Perga.
Perga. Green kicks it through. Can't work out that number.
I think it was number 2. If it was, it's Bundock. And then there he is again with the try.
Oh, great vision by Bundock. He was there and just threw it back in.
Brett Kelly, though.
Brett Kelly, the main man. He was injured in the arm and
he looked like it was game over for him.
Yeah,
and now you can't stop him.
He shook it all and he went off, got a bit of tape. Look.
I like that because he's actually halfway. You know what? I'm staying. Oh, dear.
He's putting his body on the line. Look.
Oh, geez, I love the Murri Carnival. That football is just brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant.
Absolutely. Love it. Especially when you get to the finals, you see all these games, the excitement of the games, and they just want to win. And that's when everything comes out.
Yeah, absolutely.
The hits, the speed,
everything.
test of fitness.
It's just outstanding work. So this is in front, but you can't guarantee it in the wind. He chips it, and the flags go up.
Too easy for Brett Kelly.
So it takes them through to 24 points to 4.
24. Big job here on the grounds here for LKG Cleaning Service. Done a wonderful job over the weekend.
The grounds look great. Looks fantastic.
Beautiful. Making sure the ground and staff, everybody's happy. The spectators.
Up it goes. High kick. This is going to be a tough one to take. Oh, but well taken there. Big rap for Bill Hippai.
The big man with the step to the right and another step to the right.
Fend 1, Fend 2. Bring him on. The big fella's running there. And that's Samson Hookie.
Hookie or Hockey? It is Hookie.
Yeah.
Ooh, big Hookie.
Hookie 1, Hookie 2. He's having a great time. A few of the reserves coming on.
Yes, there's a few that's come on now.
Good run in the middle. Half a gap there, and he got through a little bit.
And it's a knock on. The ref found a knock on.
Yeah, he had, and good luck to him. He had Cornwell Pearson sitting on him, the big number 16.
Mate, he's a big boy, this Pearson.
I wouldn't want him sitting on me.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Glad my days are gone in the carnivals.
I've seen some of the biggest humans you've ever seen playing in this
some
carnival.
Big boys here, right through even the under 40s.
That includes in the juniors. All right. Quick kick
look.
From the scrum.
In the four.
Here's a foot race. Turnbull. Oh, he's coughed it up. Here's a try. Yes. No.
Knock on both ways.
No, knock on every way.
Ways.
Oh, that would have been nice to see.
Well, he almost had it. The the number 4 in
Dudley, yeah.
Yeah, and Dudley. I thought Dudley was going to get down there, but Turnbull was just as fast. He turned around, and then Dudley touched the ball. He knocked it on. Then, Turnbull knocked it on. Yep, Dudley knocked it that way. Well, they're actually going to give.
So it should be a scrum feed to the Saltwater Murris, but I don't think we're going to get time for it. The siren goes in the background, and the referee blows it up. And it's victory to Perga Wagtails, 24 points to 4. They are through to the semi-finals of the Murri Carnival on Sunday. They defeated pretty brave Saltwater Murri's team, Perga Wagtails. But Uncle Goma Conlon, you had one of your relations out on the field, but putting that aside, it was a dominant performance in the end, that second half in particular, by Perga Wagtails.
It certainly was a dominant game for Perga Wagtails in the second half. They just really polished and fought. They took every chance of all the chances that they had, and against Saltwater Murris, unfortunately, they had a lot of drop balls, especially on the first set. As they got the first tackle, there was like 3 in a row and really turned it over, and that was hard for Saltwater Murri to come back and capitalise. Perga Wagtails just too good on the day.
Oh, thank you very much for your comments today, but absolutely sensational stuff. A lot of courage out there, but you know what? I'm so pumped for tomorrow. What's your call? Can you make a call yet?
I can't make a call yet. There's a couple of good teams in there, but I like Arab United. I think they've but you've also got RAJL. I think we commentated that game with somebody. Yeah. RAJL, they're still in there as well. I think they played
another one of the biggest players you've ever seen in your life. So they've got some big guys.
You've got Big H running around there somewhere as well for Arab United. So, well,